Steve Parks, what's up, brother? What's up, brother Rex? I'm just sitting here playing on my computer, got bored. I figured, I might as well go live. I'm doing another Swedish butter knife. This is a piece of wood that I cut out of a tree a couple years ago in my backyard. I don't know what kind of wood it is. I want to say hedge apple. No, not hedge apple, but I don't know. I have to look it up. It's pretty, whatever it is. There's the other side. So I'm scraping it to get it baby ass smooth. Get all the sand marks out of it. So how's your weekends, or your week treating y'all? Anybody get any new knives? Get anything for Christmas yet, like me? My honey got me an early Christmas present. She got me a case knife for Christmas. I did a short on it. My mom paid my cell phone bill. Alabama won. Roll the Tide. I was wondering if they're going to win. They were getting beat there 17-27 for a bit. I think. That's the game I'm thinking about. $10. Yeah, I thought it was a 10-point spread. Yeah. That's nice. Held off Arkansas, huh? We had a trade day at my house today. You did? Did you get your slip from Jim today? He said he got the package today. I texted him. He's probably passed out. He's had a rough couple of days. You're wearing them out there, Rex. You're wearing out, old Jim. A guy in a wheelchair. You're wearing out the guy that's in the walker. No, next trade day. No, next trade day. What? Next trade day what? He's got your gift that I sent you guys. He said he got it in the mail today, so I just wondering if he gave it to you. You got Seth's knife too. That goes both ways. What's that? What are we talking about here? I'm lost. I'll show you what I'm doing here. I'm scraping this knife, getting all the vertical lines out of it. It saves a ton of sanding. Cabinet scraper. Cabinet scraper. Jim wearing me out. Oh, okay, that's what you meant the other way around. He's wearing you out. I'm telling you. I believe it. I think he's wearing the both of you out. Himself and you. Sometimes Jim tries a little too much. I don't know how he stays ahead of everything, buying all them damn knives. Or does he just trade all the time? I don't know. He's wheeling and dealing more knives than I am. He only gets paid once a month like me. I'm like, holy cow, where's he getting all these knives at? Must be trading. Hello, Jerry. Man, I got some of these vertical lines just takes forever to get loose. To go. Get out of here. Go. Man. Finally. What the hell is that? Better not be a damn crack. All this work for nothing. This is a pretty piece of wood. It's not hedge. I want to say, man, I forgot the name of it. I got the name on the tip of my tongue. It'll come to me. Deep South cutlery in the dungeon box, I'm guessing. No, he's getting some high quality knives, new knives, in the packages. I'm like, man, he must have a lot of knives he's trading off. I mean, on his limited income, I'm like, how in the hell is he getting all these knives? He's getting a lot of them given to him too, man. That's sweet. See, that is sweet. It's a bonus when guys send you knives because you're a good guy. People love you when they do that. That is sweet. Now, we all know how the knife doctor got all his knives. Not me. I bought every one that I own. Oh, by the way, yesterday, or this morning when I woke up, sold $325 going to Jill. Jill bought this bad boy. $325. I'll have this one ready to go here sometime next week. I'm just going to keep them going. And y'all can get a custom buck off 110 off me. I got one back there I'm going to do next. Since I already did these bolsters up, I'm going to deep carve. Now, custom shop buck, they had one done. And you seen Deep South was showing it. With the grizzly head in the grizzly paw. I'm thinking of doing the same thing, but I'm only going to do it on one side. I might do my name Kodiak Edge, but I'm talking, I'm going to take my time and make the bear head and the bear paw look three-dimensional and beautiful. That one's going to cost somebody $4.25. I'd like to buy one of them bucks they got in there deep south. I don't really care for that American one. I'm not too big anymore on American patriotic shit. Ever since the war, I'm like, I don't care. But God bless our troops and those who are putting their lives on the line for greedy banks. I don't care for the Halloween shit, the Christmas shit, you know, all them seasonal knives made by Case. Nah, I don't want none of that shit. It's like they try to get you in this, just like the Hallmark. You know, Hallmark created half of the holidays we got just so you'd buy their cards. Well, the knife industry is doing the same thing. Everybody wants a Christmas knife. Everybody wants a Sasquatch knife. Everybody wants a knife with something on it. I don't think I own one case with anything on it but Case. This is beautiful wood. Hackberry, that's what this is. Hackberry. I knew the name would come to me. Ain't that beautiful? It's a piece of hackberry log that I got out of the yard. And it's been dry a couple years now, so I decided to make a knife out of it last night. I cut it all out by hand with my draw knife while the wife was sleeping last night. But this cabinet scraper gets all these vertical scratches out. So when I sand it, it doesn't take long to sand it. And there's no vertical scratch lines on it when I'm done. You see the fine shavings it takes off here? Look. Right there. I'll probably be putting this one on my YouTube or eBay store. Oh, Big Jim here, is he? I see Jim. They have good trade in knives. They have good trade in knives. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm about ready to do the same thing. Trade in a lot of my knives. I want to get all new. I've got over 1,000 knives. I need to start liquefying them and getting what I really want. Yeah, he does. Jim is a lucky dog when it comes to winning, man. Guess who won the 3-knife swag pack big giveaway at Beast Blades tonight? If you haven't been there, guess who won the giveaway? Take a wild guess, Jerry, who won it. I bet you can on the first try. I'm like, get the F out of here. I've been watching this for 3 hours to win. And this goofball wins it. No, wasn't brown sugar. One more guess. Hint, you no longer see him here. Him. Guess who won that some bitch? A $200 knife, a $125 knife, a swag pack from hell, an Olight, and some other shit. The Christmas giveaway. There was 3 giveaways, I think. I don't know who won the first 2. I was busy. No, it wasn't Letterman either. I'll give you one more hint. I had to get rid of his ass. He has a hard time holding the job. That should tell you, that should be a dead giveaway right there. The captain. Captain of a riverboat. Yep. That's an SC Night Monkey. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. I turned off bees instantly, man. I didn't even want to say goodbye. And he wasn't there the whole time, the whole night either until the giveaway. It's like he just walks away and he must have an alarm on when the giveaway starts. You know what I mean? Or he knows when they start. Yeah, I just turned it off. I'm like, good night. I say good night to everybody in my silent voice. I've been watching him ever since he started his channel. Ever since he started his channel, like over 3 years ago. And I've never won anything on it, ever. Some channels I win, but not his. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. Anybody want to buy this? Let me know. You can PayPal me. I'll send it to you tomorrow. I don't know what the hell I did with my PayPal debit card. I put it, I think it's in one of my wallets. I gotta look at all my wallets. I haven't used my PayPal in so long. But now I got a good chunk of change in there now. And I just want to stack it up, so I'm going to stack it up until I get my new account, the new bank on the 1st. I'm going to start hoarding my money, what I make online. I'm not going to buy nothing. I'm going to trade knives and that's it. I'm too busy buying gold and silver right now. Gold's going to go up to 7,000 an ounce. And silver's going to hit 170. Possibly over 200 in the next year or so. I told everybody that silver would get up to 500 an ounce by 2030. I told everybody that last year. I told everybody that gold's going to more than double in the next 5 years. Silver's going to more than quadruple in the next 5 years. Nobody listened to me. But I listened to myself, and I've been buying it for the last 10 years. My money's went through the roof. My assets, I should say. And as far as silver, I got 2 5-gallon buckets full of sterling silverware. I got a garage sale for $15 a bucket. 2 buckets full. That's 45 to 50 pounds a pail full of silver. Most of it's forks and spoons too, not knives. I don't like the knives. You only get the silver out of the handles and that's it. Except for the butter knives. The butter knives are pure silver. But I got almost 100 pounds of sterling silver in the garage. I'm gonna melt it down. I'll weigh it. I might just take it in. Know what my weight is, take it in and say, this is what I want. Here you go. And then I'll just take the money and buy bullion and keep it actual certified bullion. How's it going? Miss you guys. Haven't been on in a while. Greenwater Station. What's up, brother? We're still here, brother. We're still here. Got a bunch of good guys in here still. Hedge apple. That's what this is. Or, what did I just say it was? Not a hedge apple. Damn. It's a name that keeps moving. I keep forgetting it. Bagels. What up, brother? Hey, Bagels fan. Leon, you're the one that got this knife, right? The buck? That was you, wasn't it? I think so. Anyways, I sent you an email. I wanted to know if you wanted the ballistic nylon or the leather. I think the ballistic nylon is an older one. This is 2012 knife, so it's probably the same age as the knife. This is the newer made in Mexico leather sheath. I was wanting to know which one you want. And I'll send it on the first like you asked. You want the nylon one? Personally, I like the ballistic nylon. They're more comfortable on you, you know what I mean? I don't like that leather crap. I really don't. Unless I custom make a molded one to fit the knife. I would rather have the ballistic nylon sheath any day of the year. Yeah, and I cleaned it once. Now I'm getting sawdust on it again. Yeah, I'll send this to you on the first, brother. I appreciate your support by buying this. It helps me out a lot. Now I can get everybody's packages out on the first. I got like 12 packages to send out. Yeah. I'm gonna do another custom knife like this beluga. I just made the scales on it and put it on. So something like this I'd only charge $100 more for. So I'm gonna do another petrified fish, and I think I'm gonna sell it. I got the Vector in there. I think I'm gonna put some birch burl on it and sell it for $100 over the price of the actual knife. Maybe $125. I don't know. We'll see. I know people like the cold steel knives. I'm thinking about getting some more cold steels and modding them and selling them, because these modern guys buy the shit out of them. We'll be buying more. Oh, hey. Anytime, brother. Anytime, man. Just take your time. Here's what my wife got me for my Christmas present today. I got it in a Jerry Phillips, you know, Jerry the Shelby knife guy, right? The awesome guy. He made the slip for me. But this is what... Oh, I got a diamond there, man. This is what my lovely wife got me for Christmas. Oh, yeah. This is my user. Bone stag case. This one's my user. I'll show you why. I've already got it. So these are on sale. I got this $14 off. So I think the wife paid $49 for it. So I got this one in the box. Let me see what's this one here. It's got 2 dots missing, 3 dots missing. So 2003, 23, I mean. And this one here just has 1 X. See, this is a 2009, I believe. So this one will stay in my collection in the box. But this one's going to get scratched all the hell. Because I don't really care to collect case knives anyways, but I like to use them. If I collect them, they're early 80s and older. So yeah, let me make sure I got the right one in there. Yep, this is a 2009. Yeah, that's what I got from my lovely wife today. And I got another one to give my stepfather. He collects knives too. So we got 2 of them. Yep. Oh. Yep. Yep, Jerry makes a nice slips, man. He's making me a Bart Simpson one right now, ain't you, Jerry? I gotta have a Bart Simpson, brother. And it better not be bending over shit neither. I will send it right back to you. He likes to kid with me all the time. He sent me a picture. I'm sending you this one. You better not, you son bitch. I didn't say son, I said some. Some bitch. Just like smoking a bandit. You son bitch. I'm gonna get you, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna get you, you son of a bitch. Oh, that's funny. Anybody interested? I'll send it to you tomorrow. PayPal me. I'll pay for the shipping on this one. $30. It's usually $34.95 plus shipping. You get this one sent to you in the mail tomorrow for $30 PayPal. Hedge apple. I think I'm going to drill a hole in this one and put a lanyard on it. Just for shits and giggles. No, this ain't hedge apple. This is I just said the name of the wood. Help me out, guys. Well, folks, I'm heading to bed. All right, Jeff. God bless you, brother, man. Thanks for your support and coming in. I decided to go live tonight for no reason. I couldn't make it Wednesday or the next day for my fun day, so I'm gonna have the fun day giveaway Sunday. Tomorrow's the Bears game, and then I postponed the Wednesday fun day to Sunday. I don't like doing it in the middle of the week. I might take it back to Sunday. My pleasure. It happens. All right. Yep. Jeff, I'll send you a invoice here in the next couple of days when I get everybody's packages out. Everybody that won something on my 3K giveaway next couple of days, it's all going out. I just got to reallot my funds right now. Relocate it. Please do what, Jerry? What was I talking about? Please do. What did I say this was? It's not hedge apple. It's fucking... Man, oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to cuss. What the heck is the name of this wood again? I said it earlier. You guys remember? It's a name I just keep forgetting. Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. You got it. Yep, tell your buddy to come back Sunday, brother. I might give one of these away again. Somebody can buy this one tonight if they want. Whoever's got one from me knows how well these things spread butter. They are awesome. Butter and apple butter and jam and... Oh, man. Where is Barbara? She probably fell asleep. I went live unannounced, you know. But for Mo, she's always here. And don't be surprised you don't see her pop in. She might have a family event going or something. You never know. Hackberry. Remember that name, Jerry. Hackberry. That's the name of this wood. Hackberry. You ever notice all your fruiting trees have the prettiest woods? Hackberry, mulberry, blueberry, cherry. All your fruit-bearing trees, they don't have long stems, but they have wide branches. Oh man, I gotta put more fucking wood on the fire. Be right back. Hackberry. Oh, the kitty's on it finally. Liking that bed, huh? Kitty. Yeah. Oh, I'm out of split wood, man. Yeah. I can go upstairs and get some canola oil and put on this. See how she looks. Well, I got rid of that quick. These scrapers would work really well on edge grain. Really quick. Takes all the vertical lines out of there right now. You guys gotta sand anything, man. Do yourself a favor and get cabinet scrapers. All you do is put it in the vise like that and run a flat bastard over the top of it, flat, 90 degrees to the edge, like this. So you go like this. And what that does is it puts a burr on both sides. So you can use both sides. Same on this side. You want to do it, you know, get you a big flat bastard, not this little guy. Put it in your vise and create that burr. It puts a burr on both sides of the metal. That burr is what takes, you're not taking the burr off either, you're leaving it. You'll feel that burr all the way down, both sides, both sides, both sides. Burr there, this is for curved things, this is for outer things. See, I could take this here and go down it too, but I don't have a burr on this. I never burred it. But this eliminates 80% of your sanding. You can see the fine shavings it makes. See that? And it gets it down quick. Especially the softer the wood is, the faster it gets it down. All the old cabinet makers always had these. Save a lot of money on sandpaper, a lot of time in sanding. Gets all the vertical scratch marks out and lines, and it flattens your wood. I've used them a lot making custom cabinets, custom furniture. I use this thing a lot. They actually make a cabinet scraper with handles on it, like this. You know what I mean? Same concept of sharpening it. Just create that burr on both sides. My bad old age. What's that? You missed it, no worries. I said hello when you got here. Bangles, dude. Oh, hey, it happens, man. We all can't catch everything. You're right, Bangle. Or Lawrence. It's part of getting old, you know. I forget sometimes too when people tell me. Jerry's just a kid, so he's gonna tease all us old guys. I'm not boring you guys saying, would you rather look at me or this? I pretty much got all the scratches out of this thing. I'm anxious to see what she looks like with some oil on it. I got a little more right here though, man. It's being stubborn. Oh, anybody go out and buy any gold or silver in the last few days? Buy it up, guys. Buy it up. I wish it was warm out so I can hit some garage sales and get a lot more silverware and shit. Cheap. That's where I get a lot of my silver from, man. I got over 100 pounds last year just at garage sales. 100 pounds of silver. I'm going to take it all in here soon, I think, but I'm going to wait. It's going to get up to 150, and I'm going to wait until it gets over 100 at least. Maybe when it gets to 120, I'll take it in. 120 an ounce. $62 and 3 months post-op from second knee replacement surgery. Oh, wow. I've been very fortunate with my joints. I guess when I was younger and I used to lift weights and train people, I kept all my joints in top-notch shape, so they never gave me any problems, thank God. But and it helped being in the construction trades. I was less prone to injury on a lot of the jobs I was on because of it. The main thing with people's bodies is the stomach. Your abdominal muscles, man. It's called in Japan they call it the hara. The hara is the central point of the body where all the power is delivered from. When you have, they say in Japan, when you have a weak hara, meaning your abdominal muscles and your lower back muscles, the center point, all problems arise. And all power is delivered through the hara. So it's crucial to take care of your abdominals, your stomach. Don't ever let your waist get beyond, ideally, 41 inches, but 38 inches is ideal. You got over 38, you're prone to problems and lower back and other muscle issues because of it. Yep, Jerry's still young. Take care of it while you can, Jerry. You don't, you'll regret it when you get our age. I can still see a little bit there. This is a knife channel, and I'm making a knife, right, guys? Man, I don't know how many hours and upon hours upon hours I have sanding shit. I wish I had $1 for every hour I sanded on stuff for the last 3-4 decades. I could probably be well off. A little ridge right there, man. Yeah, keep taking it off till that ridge goes away. You put your hand on there, I don't want you to feel any bump. Like a little divot right there. Maybe I can. There's Robert Willoughby. How's it going, brother? Welcome back. Right there. You know, that's hardly noticeable, but I can notice it. I can notice it. It bothers me. Oh, that feels much better. That's good, good. Glad to hear that, brother. Y'all ready for Christmas? Everybody get their shopping done? Me and the wife went to Tractor Supply today and bought everybody a Christmas present. The brother-in-law and my stepfather is easy to buy for. They collect knives. I wasn't going to let my wife buy them a Christmas present. That's a knife without getting me one. I told her, I said, you know you're going to be buying me one for Christmas too, right? Guess what you need is another knife. Well, you're not going to buy Rob and Dean one without buying me one. That's all there is to it. I'm paying for it. What up, John Adams? How's it going, brother? You know, that post office still failed me, John. I did everything I could. They wouldn't contact me or nothing about that package. I don't mean to bring it up, but you get something extra one day, send it to me, please. I'm in no hurry. Whenever you can. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I can still kind of feel it, but I'm going to let it go. That's good enough. As long as there's no vertical lines in it. This can only be so perfect, right? Sometimes I just got to stop being a perfectionist. Barbara's here. Her ears are ringing, guys. Her ears are ringing, Jerry. Hackberry. Remember that word, Barbara. I'm afraid to put a hole in it, though. I don't want to blow it out on one side. I'm just going to leave it. I think the hole's, another place for mold to grow, right? Even though I've had mine with a hole in it for 5 years now, and I'm still using it. think it's time to go get some olive oil and see how she looks. This hackberry's are, yeah, this hackberry's beautiful, man. This is from a hackberry bush out in my yard. The trunk of it. And I've had it sitting in my shop and in the shed for the last couple of years. It's nice and dry. It won't crack anymore. I got to make that Cusket cup for that fella. That won it on my 3,000 giveaway. I'm going to make that next and send that to him. Remember, I made it and it cracked on me. I told him I'll make another one and send it to you. Well, he asked me about it the other day. And it wasn't that I was blowing him off, just I've been concentrating my time too much on some things I shouldn't be, I guess. I got to get it done and get it to him. I don't stiff anybody. You got something coming for me, you're going to get it. Even Cliff Brott. I got one more thing to make for Cliff, and he'll get his from me too. Even though he keeps bothering me about it. But I'm going to get it to him. And he can't say I never got him what I promised him. Okay, I think that's looking good. I can mess around and hit it with 220, I guess. I'll just put some oil on it now, let it dry, and then I'll hit it with 220 because the oil will bring out some of the rough grain. It's like a trick for sanding. When you wet wood, it'll pop up the grain, and it makes it easier for the next the next grit. I gotta sand this swedge here better. But let's go get some olive oil, huh? I've got it now, laughing out loud. Hackberry. Oh yeah, you got it now. I gotta plug my phone in before it dies. I hope my charger works. Check this out. See how it's black? Well, somehow this boatswain's mate chain got wedged between there and there while it was on my plug, and it grounded out and burnt. But I think it still works. I'm gonna find out right now. If it don't work, I'm screwed. Oh yeah, it's working. I'm at 28%, so I plugged it in. I was burned out, Barbara. I was completely burned out, and I told Jerry I'd probably do it last night, and I didn't. And I'm not doing it this night, so I think I'm going back to Sunday. I hate doing that shit in the middle of the week because I got a lot of other things I got to do, and by the time I'm done, I got to do that at the end of the night. So I think I'm gonna go back to Sunday Fun Day. So this Sunday I'm gonna do it. Just keep it Sunday Fun Day. I don't like this thing here. Hackberry. See, it's coming back to me. Man, is that beautiful green. That is beautiful, ain't it? I got like a little knot there, man. I had to fill it with super glue and sawdust. Well, it is what it is, but still turned out nice. See, I got to do that swedge yet. Sand that swedge yet. But man, that grain's something else. Let's go get some olive oil upstairs. See what she looks like. I got me a gas station coffee. 100% Colombian blend. Pretty full. Smooth operator. What up, Ground Fog? Hey, was you on Beast Blades giveaway? You see who won that last prize? Oh my God. I'm like, come on, man. The captain. The captain of a riverboat. I'd like to take him out to 30-foot swells on the Atlantic Ocean. Put him in a motor whaleboat. See how much of a captain he is. That fucking kid would shit his pants. I think half of y'all in this live right now would shit your pants if you had to drive a motor whaleboat in 30-foot swells. I've done it several times. Most of y'all would freak if you had to go in 5-foot swells. What in the hell happened there? How did I hit? I must have hit my mouth somehow. It was SC Knife Monkey. SC Knife Monkey won the last big prize. I think it was $200+ knife and a $120 knife. Big old swag pack and an Olite and the big Christmas giveaway from Beast Blades. That goofball wins it. You know they're getting traded or sold right away. For something of lesser value. Oh, I'm going to go upstairs real quick, guys. And get me some olive oil to put on this. I'll be right back. Okay. Hackberry. Look at that, boy. That's pretty. A little more sanded, but I'll sand it again tomorrow when this dries out. Yeah, a little more there. And a little more sanded. Got to do the swedges yet. Yeah, Pa's got them damn shingles, man. I hope he's feeling better too. He's been down the rough road, boy. I'm sure he's watching. I texted him just to let him know. Can't wait to see him, go visit him again. I'll stop in and see Jerry on my way there. And whoever else wants to visit with us. Whoever else wants to visit with me on the way to North Carolina. That's some purty wood. Ain't that purty? Yeah, you can see here where I got to do some more sanding yet. That's where I was filing down at. But I'll do it tomorrow when this all dries. But man, look at that grain. You can see I got to do the swedge. That's beautiful. Ready for some apple butter. Yeah. Y'all need to get one of these from me. Help support my channel. You don't have to give me super chats. Just buy one of these off me. That'll help a long way. I'll pay the shipping. You can pick the wood you want. Walnut, cherry, hackberry, cherry. Said that already, didn't I? You send me money, at least you get something with it. But you all could try to win one of these Sunday from me. I think I'm going to make one of these for members only because I got to do the member and subscriber. It's the bi-weekly one. So I'll do both. Members only on this. And then I think just the subscribers will get a chance at a knife lanyard or something. I'm gonna buy me some leather here now. I got to get a bunch of leather. I'm gonna buy a whole hide, I think. I got a big order on minimalist wallets to do, so I'm gonna be making some, maybe a couple dozen minimalist wallets, and I'll have them all sold. I got half of them sold. If I make a dozen, I already got 6 of them sold. Yeah, that'll do for now. Pretty darn nice, man. That hackberry's something else. That came from my backyard, folks. You could say that came from the backwoods of Wilmington, Illinois. I do wallets, Bengals. Yeah, Jerry does them. So do I. So take your pick. Knowing Lawrence, though, he'll want to get one from both of us. Sooner or later, he will. He likes to get them from all the nice guys. Jerry will make you one with Bart Simpson on it. I got to get this thing out of the path of dust. I'm going to put it up here. So, yeah. We got two of them now. So, this is going to be my user. This is 2000. What did I say it was? 1X left. So, that's 2019, I think. This one is 2023. So, the newer one's my user. Yeah. This is pretty sharp from the factory. But I think they only go up to 400 grit. I need to bring this up to 600. I don't think case goes past 400. This thing here, I'm thinking, I want to split this here and here. And I want to kind of do it like a fixed blade handle. I want to put 5 layers of stacked birch. Cut out a good 1/4 inch, right? Put some brass and 5 layers of stacked birch. Cut out a good 1/4 inch. 5 layers of stacked birch and some brass. Same over here. On both sides. I think that'd be cool. You have some cracked leather left? Cool. Yeah. Jerry's trying to take business from me. See how you are, Jerry? I'm just messing with you, brother. Go ahead, man. I'm busy with the knives right now. It's all you, brother. It's all you. Jerry will take care of you, Lawrence. You can catch me on the next one. Make sure I don't... There we go. This goes back in the case. This is my user. Better keep it in there so I don't get them mixed up. Could have used these things today. I don't know why I got them in there. I got to put them back in my truck and leave them there. These are for my glasses, my expandable shades. I'm like, where in the hell are my shades? I keep leaving them in here. I'm going to put them in the truck and leave them there. No Charlie Cook tonight, huh? He must be working a fire call or something at the station. Yeah, get with Jerry. Lawrence. Right now I'm kind of busy. I still got a couple other projects I got to get done before Christmas anyway, and I got to put some more wood on that fire. Shit's going like crazy. 15 degrees outside. All right, what do I want to do now? I can't work on this. I'll wake the wife up. I'd like to. Let me see. I got this Chicago cutlery paring knife. I want to take these wood scales off and put some micarta on it to match the one in my kitchen. The butcher knife I made. And then I'm going to sandblast this and acid etch it. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Leaving for Fort Walton Beach on Christmas. Where is Fort Walton Beach? Is that in Florida? Yeah, in Florida. Okay. You were just in Florida, weren't you, Jerry? Walt Disney World or something? Man, what happened to this thing? Somebody don't know how to sharpen a knife. Maybe that's from the factory. I don't know. This bevel looks sad, man. Whoever did that bevel from the factory. Hi, kitty kitty. Hey, I bet you want outside, don't you? You ain't going outside. It's 15 degrees and about 0 wind chill right now. You're not going to like it. Damn opossum was eating the cat food again outside. I popped him in the head a couple times with my BB gun. He won't be back for a while. Florida Gulf Coast. Yeah. I used to hit that Gulf Coast all the time when I was a kid. Turpin Springs. I went to Turpin Springs grade school when I was a kid. Turpin Springs Elementary. Well, I got one called Tigger. He's got tiger stripes, gray and white. The one that just came in here, he's tiger stripes with a peach patch on his head. I call them patches. And then we got the peach color one. The wife calls him Pumpkin. We got 2 black ones. We haven't named them yet. Can't name one Blackie because the other one's black. And then we got another tiger stripe. Yeah, that's the one I call Tigger. And then the other tiger stripe's got the peach patch on its forehead, so we call him Patches. Jacksonville. Been there many times. It's not the same anymore, I don't think. Shit's gotten a lot bigger. Too many old people in Florida, man. I'm glad I don't live there anymore. See how easily it takes that shit off? Good old Jacksonville. Mom and Dad used to take us there all the time. They had friends that lived in Jacksonville. The Murrays. I bet they still live there now. But I think old Don passed away. I'm not sure. He was older than my dad, so he'd be probably 83, 84 now if he was still alive. Her hubby retired and moved from Manteno to gated community in Ocala, Florida. Wow. Manteno, the old nut house there. It's haunted now, they said. The old Manteno nut house is haunted. I want to go through it on Halloween one day. I want to see how haunted it is. I'm not afraid of nothing. I'm surrounded by graveyards here. I got two of them. Old Bohemian graveyard. It's 400 years old. There's graves in there almost 400 years old. And then the one up the street from me, it's the new Bohemian. It's only like 50 years old. I ain't scared of shit. Not scared. I'm not scared of shit. I've been through hell and back. There ain't no ghost gonna make me feel any different. What'd Rex do? He say goodnight already? He fall asleep on us? He's probably out. Him and Jim are both sawing logs right now. You must be up because of the weekend, huh, Jerry? Or you'd be in bed already. Well, I'll scare them ghosts away, man. I'll Scooby-Dooby-Doo them. Give me a Scooby snack. I'm on them. I watched that Scooby-Doo movie the other day, again, for the second time. It come across the TV and I'm like, what the hell, I'll watch it again. What a goofy ass movie that is. Yeah, I've been to hell and back. Ain't nobody in hell scared my ass. Or they done scared the shit out of me. And I'm back, so. Never to be scared again. And I'll tell you what. It's not fun when people are firing on your ass. One thing that goes through your mind is, I'm too young today. I'm too young today. Please, Lord, I'm too young today. Okay. I'm just going to let this go. Let it go. I'll get the Dremel tool out and take this one apart. Maybe I could pound the pins out without getting the Dremel out. We'll see. Oh, she's coming. All right, that means I can cut that off. It's like a nail head, see? So I'll get them started and then cut them off. And go back the other way. I don't care if I crack the handles. There we go. One more. Ooh. Hell, I might as well. Might as well break them off. I like to say one side for a pattern. No big deal though. There we go. All right, I can cut them off now. Hey, Jerry, you hit the sack, Bangle? Or Lawrence? Thanks for coming in, brother. There's Jerry. Bedtime. Good night, everyone. Jerry. Yeah, figures. Jerry's a lightweight. Night, night, Jerry. See you Sunday. All right, now I can get them out. Oh, come on, man. This punch is too wide, I think. Oh, I know. I use this old granddaddy. This Sabre Japan granddaddy. There we go. There we go. Last one. Last one. No, I got one more on the other side yet. What in the hell? Ow! Son of a bitch, that brass pin is hot still. Wow. That hole at. Damn. There. It's intact. All right, I got a pattern. Come on, man. There we go. Well, there you go, folks. Full tank. Clean that baby off. Hi, kitty, kitty. Damn, kitty, come see me. I don't know, it's just glue. I ran out of glue remover. I gotta buy some more. Okay. All that crap off here. Wife that knives is my new hobby. Bought my first one from Gordon this week. Oh, that's cool. I'm sure you bought more than just for me. Don't be lying to your wife now. You know what they say, happy wife's a happy life. There, I got a full pattern there. That's good. I also got this, so it don't matter. But I like this, how it's curved, so I can match it exactly. I got enough here, I think. Yep, I do. Good. I'm going to do the same with this one as my butcher knife. I'm going to do the black micarta with the orange plexiglass. Make them all match. Barcelona, Spain. What up, brother? You was in here the other day saying you're from Barcelona. I remember you. How's it going, Christian? All right, I got to get a scratch out. I got to get some firewood for that damn fireplace. Hold on. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. He's probably heard me cutting firewood back there. I went through a lot of firewood today, man. All right. Where is my damn scratch towel? I think it's on my table. Here it is. Still on my table. I can do this without it moving. Uh-oh, I think I'm messing up. Maybe not. Yeah, damn it. I gotta go up on it. Up, 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 up. Right there. So I have enough for the other side. Ugh. Usually I'll put super glue on this. Super glue it on and then trace it. There we go. There's one. Now I can get the other side on here. I know I can. Oh, hush. I don't want to hear it. Nope. You're not going out. No. It's 0-degree wind chill right now. You're not going to like it. I let her out one time before. Like that. Not even an hour, she's wanting back in. So, I just got enough. I just got enough, boy. Yeah, I mean, I just got to take that line off there. Yeah. See what I do with the Dremel tool. Wow. You're right, Wade. Thank you. Okay. Woo, lot of dust. Okay. Yes, with Manaceret, Kabul. Barcelona is where Olympics were. Yep, it sure was. 1992. All right, what do I got here now? Plenty there. Ooh, I just made it. All right, this is where I gotta super glue it on, I guess. I'll do this one first. Drill my holes. And then put it on a sander. Might be able to sand that without waking the wife up. I'd sure like to get one of them done. All right, where's my damn stick? What do I do with my damn stick? Right there. And we'll put this in a vise. Get it nice and tight. What do you want, kitty? You ain't going outside. Nope. All right. Okay. "1992 was us men's basketball team, the Dream Team." Yeah. Remember in '85 when we beat the Russians? Lake Placid, New York. I remember it like it was yesterday. My dad was crazy, man. Hell, that was 40 some years ago. 40 years ago, my dad, he was so excited we beat the Russians in hockey. He went outside with the American flag and ran around the neighborhood in his underwear. And it was 10 degrees, 15 degrees outside. We're all shaking our head like, oh my God, this is not my father. No way. Where's the newspaper when you want it? Brownsville, Texas. I have a small collection of kitchen knives that I've acquired from resale shops and estate sales. About a third of them are from Japan. Good bleeds and handles. Cool. This is a Japanese knife right here. Saber. I got this at the garage sale. Japanese saber. King Barlow. Granddaddy Barlow. So I'm doing me a Chicago cutlery rehandle with some black micarta. Let me see how this looks. We got enough here. Oh yeah. Pretty sure. Plenty. Plenty. Alright, I did have enough. Hector Gonzalez. Cool name. I need to make a couple cigarettes, man. I ran out. Hold on. Be right back. Alright, I got 5 good ones made. They should last me a while. Alright, I need to go in the back room and I think I'm going to sand down that one side and that'll be it. Here in Spain, have a nice iron for knives. You can see Toledo and Albacete handmade. Cool. What's your favorite kind of knives? Spain-made knives or Italian-made knives? I'm sure. Smoke one with me, Marvel, Red 100. I make my own, man. I don't smoke them factory-made cigarettes. I don't like all the poisons. They don't clean the tobacco or nothing. Plus, cost of cigarettes in Illinois are a ripoff now, so I don't buy them anymore. I'm not paying $11 a pack when I can buy a whole carton of tobacco for $14. But I hear you, Hector. This one's for you, brother. All right. Give me a couple minutes. It only take me a couple minutes to sand that down. Well, I'm gonna have to trace it because the glue ain't holding too good. Because of the old shit, I should have sanded off the old scale. That glue would have stuck better. So I'll just scratch it and sand it. Oh, come on, stay there. Damn it. This will get me. Be right back. Okay. One down, one to go. See how she looks. I left the line, so I got plenty on here. That'll work. How thick is this thing? Yeah, see, I can, a little bit thicker. It's an hourglass shape. So what I'm going to do, like I said, I'm going to make it match my butcher knife I made. I'll go get my butcher knife and show it to you. Ellie Weaver said hi. What up, Ellie? Okay. I've got more than enough there, I hope. Yeah. Good. Uh-oh. Just gonna get it. Just gonna get it. All right. That'll be good. So this one, I think I'm better off putting this, gluing this knife to this tang instead. So if that's that, that's the back. This is the front. Yeah, I'm better off gluing that onto the tang. No problem with that though. I gotta get these fronts the same. That's going to be it right there. That's what I gotta take it down to the match. This is gonna be on here. So, like that. What? That's the way it goes right there. Huh. I'm gonna have to glue both these micartas together. Okay. Tomorrow's project done for the night. I'll go get my Who Let the Dogs Out pig sticker. What, this little pair knife? Yeah, it's gonna go nice up in my kitchen. Match my butcher. I'll show you what I'm doing. You remember my butcher knife I made? I'll go get it. I gotta finish the sheath on that butcher knife. So I'm gonna wait till I get my leather. I'm gonna wrap it Puko style. Now here's what I hate about getting knives at Tractor Supply, American made case knives. That package. You know, when you take the knife out, of course, this knife was in the same package. You ain't got a box now for the knife when you resell it, if you're collecting. So that's why I vouched to get this as a user. Well, here it is here. The same knife. So now this is my, I got a box for that one when I bought it, so. And that one's older. So that one will be in my collection. And then this is the user. But if I wanted to make this a collector, you ain't got a box for it once you take it out of the stupid package, right? Why did they do that? I don't understand. Are they saving money? You know? So anyways, let me make sure I got the right one here. Yep. This is the 23. This is the 19. 2019, yep. So, Chihuahua Rat Terrier mix. She was a little, well, I'm a a Dotson pit bull mix man myself. My Dotsons are half pit bull. They got a weenie body and the muscles and face of a pit bull. Little snack. Chocolate turtle. So this is what I got the brother-in-law. These were 19 bucks in the tin. Field and Stream. Got the Drake mallard, the pheasant, and the turkey. That's his Christmas present. Comes in a tin. That's the lid. And this one's for my stepfather. Got a one like mine. Robert Willingly. Hitting the sack. All right, brother. God bless you, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for your support. Be safe when you wake. We'll see you Sunday. Yeah, this is my user. So, this one goes back in the display case. I got this one at Tractor Supply. It was missing the shield. See that? Now that's supposed to be that barn shield. So I'm going to have to get a hold of case and see if I can get a shield for it. But these were made, it's got a barn on it. They were specifically made for Tractor Supply. So I got to get the barn shield for it. Because it was missing when I bought it, somebody took it out and used it. I think there was a scratch in one of the blades or something. Yeah, right here, see? Somebody used this blade here. And it was missing the shield. So I got the manager to sell this to me for 40 bucks instead of $87. All they got to do is get a shield for it. All right. I'm putting this micarta on this paring knife. I'm going to get the orange plexiglass, and I'm going to put that on his liners. Right? So it'll have the plexiglass on there. I want it to match the butcher knife that I made. See the plexiglass? You can see through it. Try to do this without blinding anybody. You see the pins through it. Well, this is my butcher knife that I made out of 1084 stainless or high carbon steel. So I want the paring knife to match this. So I'll probably be making another. This is the butcher. I'll probably be making a chef knife next to match it. And I don't have to make a paring knife if I use this one here, see? And that's stainless. So I don't mind using carbon steels because I keep them oiled. And they get sharp as a whip, man. But yeah, this will be tomorrow's project, so that's that. Get the rest of this cut down and a plexiglass to match it. Should be a nice little paring knife for me. You make leather sheaths? Yes, sir, I do. I make gun holsters. I make anything from leather. Even custom Harley seats. I make everything from leather. Women's purses, you name it. A Chinese knife from Jerry. You know what I do gotta do? I gotta finish this one. I mean, it's been heat treated. It's good to go. I just gotta finish sanding this and buffing it. Got my bottle opener on the bottom of it. I had to take it to my brother's bar tomorrow and use it while I'm watching the Bears game. Maybe pop me a cold brew. I don't drink, so I'll probably get root beer. A pocket holster? Why, you want a pocket holster? Your NAA Wasp? Who makes that knife? Make anything you want, man. Ooh. My Hubertus. This one's going to get wrapped with leather. This is my Puko sheet that I made. It's wood. Then I'll wrap it with leather and make it look like a Puko sheet. Good to go. North American Arms. It's a 5-shot 22 Magnum. Yes, I'll take the info. All right. Barbara, give me my email address. You can get with me. I make lots of holsters, including the ones you see up there. I hand carve them and everything. I made a fellow not too long ago a gun belt and a matching spring break holster for his 44 long mag. Dirty hairy holster. But that'll set you back $1,200. That's the holster and the gun belt together. Price always varies upon how much detailed work I do to it. When I start carving leather, the price goes up. And generally, if I carve the whole holster, it can double the price. But you're looking at about $75 to $80 for a holster for a 22 Magnum. Uncarved. If I carve it, it's about $160. Which basically means carving in floral patterns on it and everything else, decorate them. If you don't want it decorated, just a simple border on it. Borders don't cost extra. Hey, there's Leon. We got another fellow in here from Barcelona, Spain, Leon. Just north of you, I think, right? Well, I started out finishing this up, and it's for sale. If somebody wants to buy it, I'll pay for the shipping. Christmas is free shipping. Swedish butter knife. Made that tonight. Then I started this Chicago cutlery paring knife. I'm putting black micarta on it to match the butcher knife I made. I'll put the orange plexiglass in between. Give it that hourglass shape like the original handle. So it feels good in the hand. So nobody wants to buy this tonight. It'll be for sale on my eBay store. But if you go there, you're gonna have to pay for shipping. And it'll be about $9 for shipping. You can't ship anything anymore without paying $9. Need quote for tooled script style sheath, please. Buck 662 Alpha Scout. Need quote for tooled script style sheath, please. I always tell people, guy stuff, go on Pinterest and find a picture of what you like. I mean, I can carve them and stamp them any way you want, but you got to be specific. And, if you got a picture, it makes it easier. See something you like, there's hundreds of pictures in Pinterest. Did Barbie give you my email? I'll type it in right now. You can email me exactly what you want, and then I check all my emails in the morning and write everything down. There's my email. Go ahead and email me and leave all your information there, what you want. And then if you don't supply a couple pictures, I'll come up with a couple pictures. We'll go from there. But I got just about every style of Western holster pattern. Knife sheaths, I can make them any way you want. Just describe it in the email, or even come up with a picture of something similar. And tell me what you want to do with it, whether it be shape or size or whatever. I know what the Alpha Scout is. I've been wanting to get one of them knives myself. I'm glad you joined. I appreciate it, guys. Stuff. But do you have a YouTube channel, guys? Stuff. I'd like to check it out. Leave a link right here. Type it in, and I can show everybody now if you do. I like sharing YouTube channels with everybody. All my members, all my subscribers. This one here, where's it at? Geo 6054 bought me this morning. This is the one that I completed the other night live. You guys were seeing me working on. This is the Buck 110 custom I did with the Richlite micarta. I carved the spine. I have a video on my channel you can watch of the knife. It's all custom carved, the whole thing, with black Richlite micarta scallop scales. You can actually order one from Buck, but they're not going to do all this. I fluted it. I decorated the inner liners and the inside. She's good to go. I'll give her one more polishing before I send it off January. He told me he wants me to send it out January 1st. I'll probably send it out like the 28th of December because it'll take 5-6 days to get to you. Then after January 1st, it'll be at your house, probably the 2nd or 3rd. It is pretty. This is a 2012. Let me check. Yep. It's got the left C, the backwards C with the dot in the middle. That's 2012. Look at the blade on this thing for 2012. I'm going to clean it up really nice before I send it out. And I'll give it a quick sharpening. It'll be razor sharp when you get it. It's kind of dull right now. I don't know why, but I've never used it. But when you get it, it'll be hair popping sharp. Unless you want me, just leave it alone. Up to you. I like these ballistic sheaths too. Like I said, they're more comfortable on the body than these leather ones. You know what I mean? Plus, these are made in Mexico now. This one was made in America. This one was made in probably 2012 by Buck. But these new ones, if it doesn't say USA under the 110, it's made in Mexico. But you can open them up. It says right there, sheath made in Mexico. But I do a lot of custom bucks, man. I probably got more than a dozen out already for people. I got to go to the library in the next few days after the weekend and get authenticity card made up on some paper like this, and I'll sign it. It'll come with the knife, so you never forget how it was made and who made it and when it was made. 1992, still in great shape. I've got several of them from all different years. I've even got a 67, I think, in there somewhere. Yep. I don't use the older ones when I get them. If they need cleaning up and resanded so they're back in mint shape, I'll do it. Just for myself. Well, I'm out of firewood, so I got some more in the wheelbarrow, but I don't feel like splitting wood right now, so. It's like 5-degree wind chill right now. 27 degrees outside. It was 15 degrees earlier today, so it's warming up a little bit. I got the cats a new bed today at Tractor Supply. I'll go back and see how the cats are doing in my mess. I'm out of firewood. So I just let it burn out, I guess. I gotta get some coal, man. That's cheaper than wood. I gotta clean this mess up back here, man. I've been doing a lot of projects, not cleaning it. This is like our storage area. Oh, they're not on it now, but we bought them that bed right there. Big, thick bed. One of them was on it earlier. They like the house there. Where are they all at? They're in this house over here. Yep, they're all in there. Oh, there's one in there. Hi, baby. What you doing, huh? The pumpkin she was laying on it earlier. The tan colored cat. None of these other cats been on it yet. So, what do I got here? I got something I wanted to do. Look at this mess back here, man. Golly. Floor's a mess. Everything's a mess, all piled up. I got some wood that I brought in. I'm going to make a lot of knife handles out of it. Where did it go? I had some... I don't know where it's at. Bunch of shit, man. I got to get this thing wired back up and put back up. That's my garage heater. Damn electric. Oh, I gotta put this thing back up on the wall. This is my oldest case knife right here. 1920 to 1942. The guy offered me $500 for it the other way. I'm like, nope, not selling it. I'll open this thing up. See if I can do it one-handed. This full-size stock in here. Let me show you something. When you buy these knives, I'll take this over here. This is the newer one, right? Case. Look at that case badge on there. See that S? Here's a 19, up into, I think it's 1964. Let me think. 1964, I think it is. See the S on this and the S on that one? The old ones, if you know you got a vintage case knife, if you see that tall S and not the squatted S, anything after 65 and newer, they put the squatted S on the case badge. Anything up to 64, you know, from 1899 or whenever the case started, they were all tall S's until 65. 60, I think it was 65, I'm not sure. It might be 69, I think. Yeah, 69, they had, up to 69, they had the tall S's. And then they went to the squatted S. So, on these specific badges, the ones that say case, not the different ones. But if you see a tall S, you know you got a knife that's vintage up to 1969. Because 70, they changed it, went to the dotting system, right? And then they went to the squatted S. 70 and up. So, if you're at a garage sale and you see a case knife with a tall S and not the squatted S, you know you got a vintage knife from 60s and older. But this one here is from 1920 to 19. Let me see if I can open it. I got to reshape the tip on this one. It's an old pocket user. But yeah, that's the 1920 to 1942 case tested double X. That's the oldest one I got. Of course, I don't know if this thing's older or not. It might be from the 30s or 40s up to 1940. But this is the oldest case I have right here. I got this for 15 bucks at a garage sale. Case tested double X. Cases, not case. This old meat cleaver from Case. 1920 to 1942. Same thing. So these are around the same age. But like I said, see, the tall S. I'll get another one over here. I think these two here are tall S's. No, this one is. Okay, I'll show you. Yeah, see, this one here is a tall S. But this one here, they only made this Coke bottle here. This was made from 65 to 69, only 4 years. I've got two of them that age. But see again here, the newer ones. Wait, no, this is the newer one. See the squatted S? Tall S. Squatted S. Tall S. So that's how you tell if you got a vintage knife or not, really, before 69. I gotta hang this thing back up. Here's an older one here. This one's from I want to say case double X. This is the tall S. So it's, I believe, 1940 to 1940 to 64. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the cats. Yeah, the cats grow up pretty fast. They're a little over 3 months now. Come on. That ain't my plug. Where's my plug at? There it is. So, approximately how many case knives do you own? Oh, I ain't got many of case because I'm not really big in the. I got like over 1,000 knives. So I collect a little bit of everything. I mean, I only got like 30, 40 case knives, and I used to have about 50, 60 of them, and then I liquidated some of them. I don't really care for the new ones. Anything past 89, I don't really like, don't care to get. So if I find, I wait. I don't go on eBay and try to buy a knife, buy another case knife and another case knife. I'll wait till I find them in garage sales or flea markets or somewhere, you know, where I'll get them at a decent price. But usually the collectible ones that are older than 80, 89. But any old one that I find, I'll buy. But I prefer German knives over case knives, hands down. I got lots of Bokers and Ibrands and Hankels and all them different German made knives. So I probably got, I don't know, 300 folder knives in the traditional. I probably got 200 or 300 modern knives, and then I probably got close to 100 or better of the fixed blades. So I got a wide variety. I don't really collect any specific brand over the other, but I don't really care for the new ones. I get them for users, like this one here. It's no, this is the one I got from. This is the one that goes in my collection, but I'll probably get rid of it sooner or later. But I got this one today for a user. The new case knives I buy, I use them because they're really not worth crap to me. The new case knives ain't really worth a damn. I would rather pay. Where's it at now? I'd rather, instead of buying a modern knife now, I'd rather buy a traditional German made knife like this. This was $175. I'd rather buy that over a Spyderco or a Benchmade. You know what I mean? I don't really buy modern knives either unless I find them in garage sales. Like I've got a lot of modern folders I bought for 10, $15 brand new in the box that are $100 knives at garage sales. But if I'm going to spend the money on the knives, it's going to be on the German knives. I've got this one and then the full size one. And these things, this for a knife that's just around the same size as that one, I think that's an $85 knife. This is a $175 knife, and that's real stag, antler stag. This is bone stag. But when it comes to quality, everything on this knife is handmade, including the blade. Everything on this is punched out by a press. There ain't nothing handmade on this. It's just hand assembled. I wouldn't doubt they don't use machines now. So when you buy a new case knife, you're pissing the wind when you get one that's going to be quality enough to say you actually like it with no gaps and no disfigurement. But I prefer the German ones hand down over the cases any day. Leon taking off. Have a great night, everyone. All right, brother. God bless you, man. Thanks for coming in. Oh, have a good day. We'll see you Sunday. Hubertus. Selena Gin, Germany. Yeah, if I'm going to spend over $100 on a knife, it's going to be a handmade German knife. Not a case. You know, I see them guys in the Deep South Cutler, they're buying up them case knives that are new over $100 and some dollars, 150. I couldn't buy a new case knife, anything from 1989 and newer. I could not spend more than $80, $60, $70 on a case knife. Like I said, this one here on sale, 49 bucks. Tractor Supply, Bone Stack. It's my new user. It'll get beat up. I buy handmade German knives because of the quality. This one here, just on a blade on that thing, there's over 30 steps. That's handmade. This is not punched out of steel. You know, whereas every blade on this is punched out by a 200-ton press. Every blade. They got a piece of sheet metal that just punches one blade out after the other. Pop, 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 pop. They fall down into a bin. You know, and then they nickel coat them, sharpen them. They're done. Not these. You know what I mean? And I got a lot of German knives that are all handmade. There's over 200 steps to making one of these knives. You know, I mean, I got German knives that are half the price of the case knife. Like this one right here, this stag bone Stockman. American, you know, it's all American, yeah, but quality wise, nah. Now this is a jackknife, really. There's only two blades. This is a Stockman. Let me show you this. This is a collector's edition right here. This is all handmade in Germany. This is a Boker tree brand, eagle, bald eagle knife. This is all handmade. This one is not. They're the same price. You know what I mean? This is the hillbilly knife. White lightning. Got the hillbilly drinking the moonshine on it. This knife, about the same price as that one. All handmade. You know? Here's the user here from Germany. This is all handmade. No, this ain't a German one. This is a Boker USA. Boker, Germany. All handmade. Less than the price of that one. All handmade. All machine made. What was the one Ridgeback I have? Was on the Ridgeback I have. Well, when the Ridgeback came out, I think them things are made in China too. Maybe not. I can't remember. But yours had plastic handles on it. And then I took them off and put wood on it, right? Then I put yours I put antler stag. I put the antler stag on yours. But they came out with plastic handles. All the Ridgebacks come out with plastic handles. And I'm not sure if the Ridgeback, I think the Ridgeback is made in China. Yeah, antlers. Wait, don't you still have it? Can't remember? Yeah, you won that one off of me, didn't you? The one I did with the custom stag handles, yeah. The antler stag. You still got it, I hope. I wouldn't get rid of that thing. That's a one of a kind Ridgeback. I don't even think Case makes them with stag on them, do they? That's one of these days, and I'll take some of these case knives and customize them too. I'd rather take the new ones apart and customize them than the old ones. Let an old case stay an old case. It's worth more. But yeah, I buy handmade German knives. I'll either buy them directly from a knife place. I buy them on eBay. I find them sometimes at garage sales. You know, some companies don't make them anymore, like Henkel. They got another foreign manufacturer making them now. This Henkel here, see how old it is? The Henkel stamp here is almost wore off. But look at the shape of this thing. This is World War II. I mean, I could sand these blades down and get it back to mint if I wanted to. But let an old knife be an old knife, and just the age of it. This was made in Germany. Henkels are no longer made in Germany as of 1946, I think. 45 or 46, Henkels quit making knives. But they still have Henkel knives that you can buy brand new, but they're just not made in Germany. I think they're made in Korea or China or somewhere. But I look for the old Henkels pre-World War II. It's put in your cedar box. Cool. Now, Boker does have a factory in the United States, and they also make knives in the United States here. So, this is a Boker USA. It's a collector series. One out of many. I think it's got the stamp on it. It's 17171. Yeah, that tells you out of 2,000, this is 1,007, something like that. I don't know. But this is the American Boker USA. Let me see here. 171. Hold on. This might be a German one. I can't remember. Yeah, See, it's on the mini spay blade. Boker USA. And even these Boker company in the United States, it's better made than a case. I mean, look at that thing. It's flawless. Blades are perfectly centered. This is a Boker, Germany. But now here, I also love the eye brands from Germany. This is Karl Schleppner. Solid in Germany, stainless, eye brand. Love these knives. Here's a Boker, Germany. Little folding hunter, lockback. This is all bone. Tree brand. Tree brands are made in Germany. And here's I can't remember what this was, the Bear Hunter. Made in Germany, solid in Germany. Stainless 440. That's all bone. And here's another Karl Schleppner. This is Karl Schleppner. And then the sidebuster Karl Schleppner eye brand. Look at it. Look at that half stop. It's got a quarter stop. Right there. Karl Schleppner. Eye brand. Here's another. This is Kissing Crane. This is called the Black Angus. It has a picture of a cow on it. You can't make it out anymore, but if you look on the blade there, you can see yeah, you can see it. I can see it. You see the cow? It's kind of hard to see it, but there's a cow. It says Black Angus. Then they got the brown mule. Got one of them too. This is the Kissing Crane makes these. This one's Kissing Crane from Germany. Kissing Crane from Germany. The brown mule. It's got the stagecoach on it with the mules. This is 1960. Listen to that snap. These are all handmade, guys. Look at that. Half stop right there. KC37, Germany. Kissing Crane. Listen to that thing. From the 60s. They make these still new. Not that one, though. This is what the new ones look like. Black Angus. They got the coal miner. There's one with a picture of a coal miner on it. No, this is actually from the 70s. I'm sorry. This one here is from the 60s. But this was a Black Angus. You can't see the cows on it anymore. But look how old this thing is. And then this one here's. This is the Kissing Crane that's made overseas. Corn squeezing. I got this one from Big Jim. Mountain Delicacy. Bootleggers Premium. Distilled Spirits. 200 proof. Triple X. Well, it's a Kissing Crane, no doubt. But you can see here on the thing. It says something. Stainless steel. Handmade in China. You can't make that out, but that's what it says. Corn squeezing. Keep them away from grandchildren? Oh, yeah, I hear you. Definitely. You got grandchildren, that's for sure. Man, this is just a Primo here. Free brand, Germany. White bone. Oh. So out of all these German knives, excluding this one, which one would any of you want to own? Which one do you like the looks of the most? I'm telling you, man, you guys don't buy handmade German knives, man. You know, you're losing out on quality knives. Which one would y'all rather have? I got to throw this guy in here. Look at how skinny this thing is. I mean, it's about the same size as a regular folding hunter. And by far, my favorite folding hunter this day is always going to be the Buck 110. Here's the Buck 110. Here's the I brand Carl Slutner. Just to show you a comparison. And here's the solid and German bear hunter. Just to give you an idea of what they look like. Let me put all these back. Jim and Sugar, they're passed out somewhere. Brown Sugar had a long day with Bee's Blades. She was on there the whole time. I don't think she won anything either. Let me see if I can find another. Okay. This one here, LB7. And this one here, what? I grabbed the Buck 110 with no spring in it. I grabbed the wrong one. Hold on. This is the one I wanted to grab. Klein Tools, Japan. I'm just getting all my different folding hunters I have out. Just to compare them all. I'm trying to keep all the bolsters in the same spot. So you can see what's longer than what. That probably got the longest body on it. Let me see here. Oh, check this one out, Lauren. This is the first buck 110 mod I ever did. That's a green earth tone micarta. I pound finished the bolsters, and I put my first carving ever on a buck 110, a snake pattern. So this will stay in my collection because it's the first one I ever did. Just comparing them all to you. Oh, and I got one more I can throw in here. Let's throw this one in here. The 51 OT. Old timer. We'll put that next. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. That's the 51 OT. And then lastly, we got the 60 TX that I fully modified. It had a black blade with the white X on it, remember? This is the one that was supposed to, I think in 86, supposed to save the charade company from going under. It was a failure. It wasn't until the next knife they made after this that saved them for a while. But just to compare them. I guess you can kind of consider that a folding hunter, right? I've got several more bucks, 110s. But, and I got a couple other folding hunters that really ain't bucks. Or bucks, or, you know. My Pakistan that I had when I was a kid. I carried this thing in grade school in the late 70s, early 80s. When it was legal to carry a knife in school. Total cost of what? Wrap them up. I'll take them all. Shit, man. Excluding this one here, you're looking at least $600-700. This one here these are hard to come by here, but this ain't the American one. I got an American one coming though. These are sought after. Even though this is the China one, I still wouldn't take less than 150 for it. You know, these German ones, I wouldn't take less. This one here, I wouldn't take less than 200 for. You know, This one here, probably 100. But I'm not selling them. They got to stay in my collection. Can't sell my Germans. This one I totally modified. I stonewashed everything, even the clip. And I carved the hourglasses and the rocker lock. My own lanyard and stonewashed everything. Well, I'll get this one done and we'll go from there. How's that? Maybe you'll want to buy this one on me. But I want to cut this and I want to put stacked birch bark and brass. Same over here. Cut this, stacked birch bark and brass. I want to do a stag a little different than everybody else. Not just stag, you know what I mean? This is an LB7 USA. Klein Tools, Japan. This one's Japan right here. This is the Japanese saber. 29. I think that says 29. Let me see here. Pencils always take all the gunk off these. If you ever want to see them, carry a pencil when you go to a garage sale. Yeah, model 29. Saber. Yep, Japan. Granddaddy Barrel. That's bone too. Saw cut bone. Japanese make a good knife too, man. 112 micarta. Yeah, this one's Rich Light. This one just got sold by a gentleman that's in alive right now. And this is the first one I did out of Rich Light. It'll always stay with me. It's got some fat scales in it. That'll always stay with me. I can't sell that one. Sorry. Put these Germans back. Give her a final polish in a couple days. And get her off to you. Oh, my pumpkin's laying on the big dog bed, but we bought him. Yep. This one's for sale right now. I gotta put this back. Oh. I got two here I'm going to finish. That'll be up for sale. My sow buster. And I'm putting the brown burlap my card on it. And then this stone washed sharp finger that I make. That's going to be up for sale too. These are both heat treated, ready to go. I just got to put the cutting edges on them. But this one's going to have walnut on it. Or black, yeah, black walnut. And both of these will be for sale as soon as I get them done. Is that Japanese knife still for sale? How much for the Japanese knife you showed off not too long ago? Oh, the saber? the Granddaddy Barlow saber from Japan? I probably won't sell it. Japanese knives are great knives too. This minimalist one that I made, it's got a full handle on it. It's heat treated, ready to go. I got to sandblast it and get it stone washed. That'll be up for sale. And then I got to heat treat this one yet, but and then I got to buy some buckskin for it. My primitive knife that I designed. And then I'm going to do a different lanyard on it, but I'll probably do an Indian style sheath for it. But this is my primitive style knife that I'm doing. Man, I need some more coffee. I'm going to go up and get me a pop. A soda pop. Get me a soda pop. I understand. Thank you for your time. Well, you can subscribe, stick around. You never know. I might sell it one day. I've been wanting to clean it up, do a nice video on it first. I might sell it. I haven't worn this in a couple days. Jerry got his the other day. He did a video today on it. Paracord sheath for my Victorinox. Hey, what's up? I make outdoor videos too. Cool. You got Outbound Kid, huh? That's cool. Can we check your channel out or what? Horizontal carry. Thing fits nice on my belt, man. Yeah, I gotta get this one done and get a sheath made for it. I'm gonna do an Indian style sheath, probably with turquoise beads on it. My primitive knife. No pressure. Let me check them out here. Let me see. I gotta split my screen. Bring me up another page. Outbound Kid, huh? Let's check it out. There you are. Oh, you're a young guy, huh? I just subscribed to your channel. Hope I don't get in trouble. Just kidding. That's cool. I like to see a young man like you into it. You're the future of the knife community, that's for sure. So you just started a channel, huh? Oh, wow. 1.58 thousand subscribers, not too bad. You got a good start. Yep, keep making them outdoor videos. People love them. You'll plant me a tree. I got plenty of trees on my acreage here, so I don't really need another tree. I want to burn some down. Sub switch. What the heck's a sub switch? I subbed to Outbound Kid. That's cool, Nick. There you go, guys. You want to give the young man a look? He's the future of the outdoor knife community. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, where's my volume at?
I'm trying my hardest to get accepted into the YouTube Partner Program. Then we'll start planting more trees again. But until we get 3 million public short views, we can't be accepted. Guys, the only way I'm going to do this is with your help, giving this video likes, commenting down below. This is how to make an arrow out of deer legs. First, you want to separate the tendons off of the legs. There are tendons in the front and the back of the leg. You want to separate these tendons and cut them off at the joints.
Save them tendons. Dry them up.
It can be in a cool, dry place.
Yep.
Then you want to get a rock and start pounding on them till it breaks
comb them
off
out.
String. Then you want to chew them until some elasticity comes back.
Sinew or glue out of it. That's what I do with my arrows when I make my arrows.
Make an arrow out of deer legs. Guys, some people have been hating on my outdoor content, but I'm not letting that stop me from getting to 2,000 subscribers because I plant one tree for every subscriber. So please like this video, guys. Thanks for watching, and like this video if you don't support the haters. Guys, some people have been hating on my outdoor content, but I'm not letting that stop me from getting to 2,000 subscribers because I plant. This is day 2 of planting one tree for every single subscriber. Please help me out and like this video if you will.
Cool.
This right here is how to make a charcoal stove. First, you just want to find a log that's the same diameter as your tin. Then next, you want to stuff it in the tin and place it upside down beside a fire. Then you want to poke a few holes in the top so the steam can get out. Once you get it hot, the steam should be on fire. You want to bury around it with logs and leave it for a while. Guys, I plant one tree for every subscriber, so if you guys could hit that subscribe button, it would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget to hit the like button. So guys, I'm doing these react videos until I get enough followers that I can do my own videos like this. Then you want to soak the charcoal in rubbing alcohol. This will make it burn longer and burn hotter. It's a great way if you're ever trapped outside that you... Guys, I'm starting one of the hardest...
You're on the right path, young man. Keep it up.
...ever done on YouTube. And you may say, yeah, what is that challenge? Probably going to be something simple and easy to do.
I'll tell you one tip for getting 20 to 30 plus subscribers every time you go live. And that would be do one of these projects live like I'm doing here. I get done tonight, I'll have 20 to 30 more new subscribers. Vertical lives will get you the most subscribers the fastest. Faster than short or long form videos. You'll get more pushed across the algorithm a lot faster on lives. My last
I'm starting one of the hardest challenges I think somebody has ever done.
My last live, I got 34 new subscribers. But people want to see you make shit. Like I started out making this. I might have 30, 40 subscribers tonight after I hang up. So, you know, at least 20. If you're interesting, they see what you're doing. They like what you're making. You know, find something that'll last a couple hours. And you want to do it. You want to do these vertical lives like either on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. You know, nights when people are off of work or most active watching YouTubes, believe it or not, in the knife community, most people like to watch on a Wednesday or Friday. But see, the bushcrafting thing's a lot different. And the outdoor stuff's a lot different. You know, you get a lot different traffic, but bushcrafting and outdoors activity stuff will get you a lot more algorithm than just the knife community itself. And that's why I started a bushcrafting YouTube channel myself, and come spring I'm gonna start hitting it off. I might even start a hobo shelter here in the middle of winter. I haven't decided yet on my property, but bushcrafting is like, you know, outdoors techniques, and bushcrafting is one of the top 5 YouTube channels to start. It'll get you a lot of traffic and a lot of subscribers quick. I've seen people on 30, 40 videos make 1 million subscribers. So get something interesting, go live and do it on a, you know, your algorithm will tell you what days when your viewers are most active. Your YouTube studio will tell you when the YouTube in your category is most active.
If you want to see.
So, I mean, I hit 3,000 subscribers. After I had 2,000 subscribers, just by doing vertical lives, I hit 3,000 in 2.5 months. A hot tent, cool. Yep. You mean you got a canvas tent with a fireplace for it? I'm going to start out with a hobo shelter. I'm going to build a hobo shelter. I'm not going to do it live, though. I might do some of it live, but most of it's going to be in a sequence of steps, videos, and then I'll throw a live in between. Nice. I got a 24 by 12. I'm going to get out, get the fireplace going for it. I got a lot of plans coming up for that channel. The reason why I'm starting the Bushcraft channel is because it's a top YouTube community. I mean, in all of YouTube, believe it or not. And you got a lot of guys in the knife community. And I've never really even seen 300,000 plus subscribers in the knife community channel. But if I do the Bushcraft channel, I can hit 1 million in a couple years easily. And I'm going to funnel all them subscribers over to my knife channel, and I'll pass up all these other knife guys. That's my plans. But I'm like saying to myself, you know, I'm a bladesmith, you know, I'm a retired carpenter, so this is what I do now. I make things from steel, and I make leather goods, you know, and it just doesn't have the traffic that the bushcrafting does. So that's why I'm getting the channel rolling. It will pass up my knife channel easily and quick once I get it rolling. I already made the channel. I just got to start putting content in it. I got it done the other day, and I'm going to start putting content in there. It's been below zero here lately, and I just haven't felt like doing anything outside yet for it. So yeah, like I said, once I get that bushcraft channel rolling, within a year or so, I should, not even a year, I'd say a half year, I'll pass up 4,000 to 5,000 subscribers I got here. Then I'll just start funneling them over here once I'm rolling on there. You're a retired carpenter too? Yeah, I retired 2022. 40 years in the union trades. Union carpenter. Chicago District Council carpenters. Highest paid carpenters in the country. That's what I'm shooting for. So, I mean, if I would have known about the bushcrafting thing, you know, because I grew up in the woods. And I lived my whole life in the woods, you know. I mean, I could teach a lot of good stuff to people. It's just that I'm like, man, I'm watching these bushcraft channels, and I'm like, man, I know all this shit. Why didn't I start a bushcraft channel before the knife channel? But there's always time. I got plenty of time. Wish I would have stayed, but that's okay. Well, you do what you love to do, man. You know, you don't have to continue doing something if you get into something else and you enjoy it even more. Just, you know, do what you love and love what you do. You know, I mean, I was grandfathered in the hall under my dad, and I went in, my grandfather, my dad, and me. You know, I just followed my father's footsteps. My other two brothers didn't, but I did. And it was a good career, man. I made lots of money, and I got a great pension. So it's just a matter of what you do. So, I hate to say this, guys, but I think I'm going to get off here. I've been live for a little over 3 hours now. Sometimes I'm live for 8, 9 hours, especially on the weekends. But I started late tonight. If I started like 7:30, 8 o'clock, I'll go live sometimes till 4 or 5 in the morning. You never know with me, depending on what I got going and what I'm doing. Tonight I started out making this, or finishing up it anyway. I actually cut it all out. I did it all by hand. I finished it up tonight by hand. And this will be for sale on my eBay store. If you want to check out what I have in my eBay store now, just go to the link in my description of my YouTube channel, click on more, and you'll get my eBay store and see what I got in there. I got some EDC Hanks in there and some other stuff. I got a nice knife tray to put your valuables in on your nightstand in your bed. So here's what I got in the eBay store now. I got some EDC Hanks in there that I make. Skull bone bracelet, skull head bracelet that I made. That's in there. This one's in there, another skull bone bracelet. I got this knife lanyard in there with skull bone heads on it. Couple case. Here you go, young man. These are hard to find. There's not one on eBay right now, except for the one I'm selling. I got two of them. This is the case. It's called the case woodchucks, right? Every knife you buy, they plant a tree somewhere in the world. Pilot test runs. These were made in 85, I think, or 86. They're mint. Them are for sale on my site. I'm the only one that's got them on there on eBay right now. You'll see a lot of these test pilots, or not test pilots, but these woodchucks on eBay, but you won't see them in the test pilot. As soon as I'm surprised I haven't sold them yet, because usually when they go on there, they get sold. So them are on there right now. And then this is the EDC tray, bedside tray. You know, you'll put everything in there from, you know, your wallet to your keys. And I hand stitched on some velvet leather on the backside. And it's all custom made by me. This is all tie-dyed. And I stenciled the case on there. That's for sale in there. These two knives. These and some EDC Hanks and some other things. I got some other things going in there. This will be in there. I'm gonna get that in there tomorrow night. Or tonight, I should say, when I wake up. But yeah. And I'm gonna have a couple more knives in there soon too that I make. So, carving live or something. Yeah. I carve all kinds of things, man. I've been wood carving for many, many years. I even carved wood ducks. All right, Bengals fan. Thank you, brother. Appreciate everything. And God bless you. And I'll see you Sunday night for the Sunday Fun Day giveaway. Tonight's the Bears game, so I'll be honed in on the Bears game tonight. Yep, so Outbound Kid, thanks for coming in and subscribing. I appreciate all yous. Nick Martino, appreciate you being here. So God bless you guys, and be safe. And if you do it good. That's all I got to say. Do what you love and love what you do. Until Sunday, we'll see you again, man. I appreciate you being here, and I'll have some of these hats available here soon. I'm waiting for my new things of patches to come in, and I'll get them sewn up and put together. These will be available on my eBay store too. I don't know if you can see that, but You too, Henry Brizard. Thanks, brother. God bless you. And we'll see you Sunday night between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. And I'll probably be live till 2, 3 in the morning. But I'll have my giveaway before midnight. And if it's your first time, I do have a rule to keep the trolls out, right? And I do it every giveaway. If it's your first time on my live giveaway, you're not eligible to win until the following week. The first week is a hello introduction, let my mods know who you are. The more you converse in the chat with us on the first giveaway night, the following week and from there on after, you got a chance to win every week. So I have a giveaway every week where I make something and give it away. So don't be discouraged when you come there Sunday and you're not eligible. And my other rule is you got to be active in the chat for 30 minutes before the giveaway. So come on in if it's your first time and get my mods to know who you are. Strike up some good conversations with them. And you too, Barbara. Thanks, man. Barbara's my #1 mod. By the way, everybody. She's my go-getter. I appreciate everything you do, girl. And next couple of days, I'm going to get all these giveaways out to everybody. I got a big chunk of change. So I'm going to get going on that and get them all out. And I'll see you all Sunday night. Oh, look who comes in. I'm saying goodbye now, Illinois. I'm talking to you. I need some more of these patches. And I want you to send me an invoice, PayPal. Illinois Canaran, he's in the house now. He just woke up. He makes these patches for me. So I'm going to get him sewn on some hats and start selling them in my eBay store. And here and there, I'll give one away. All right, I'll text you. Definitely going to take care of you this time on it. And you still got something coming for me. That's a surprise now that I'm getting caught up. For helping me out. I take care of everybody that donates and supports my channel. And you too, Gio. I appreciate it, brother. I hate to go now that you're here, Illinois, but I was saying goodbyes as you came in. But yeah, I got you a nice surprise coming, brother. Yep, I'll be live. I said Sunday for my Sunday. My fun day was supposed to be last Wednesday, and I didn't do it. Got kind of burned out and took the rest of this week off. But I don't really like doing it. I found out that I don't really like doing it during the middle of the week. So I'm gonna go back to Sunday to the fun day giveaway. So Sunday fun day again. So I'm gonna do it every Sunday. And if you all become a member, you got 2 chances to win every other Wednesday, or now every other Sunday. Because this Sunday is going to be for members only and for everybody, for all subscribers. So there will be 2 things I give away Sunday. And then the following week, just for all subscribers. And then, every other week, it'll be for members and subscribers. Yeah, come on in, Outbound Kid, and get to know everybody. And BS with everybody. And Mama calling, Gordon? No, she's not calling. I want to go into my analytics and do some things on my YouTube channel and YouTube studio. And I got a few things to do before I go to bed. I'll probably be up till 4 in the morning and then hit it. Because I want to, the Bears don't play till Saturday night, so I'm good on the Bears. I'll probably go to my brother's sports bar to watch it. That'll be fun, as usual. A lot of Bears fans in there. All right, Barb. God bless you, girl. Thanks. No big deal, Outbound Kid, but being there Sunday is definitely getting to know everybody, and then the following Sunday, then you'll be eligible. You and the missus are always up till 4. I hear you, man. My wife goes to bed early every night. She's got 7 cats and 2 dogs to take care of, so she gets up, takes them out at 7 a.m. and she's up early, so she falls early. She's usually down by 11 p.m. She was falling asleep on the couch at 10:30 tonight when I come up there. You're up till 8 p.m.? I hear you. Yeah, you know when to go to bed. I'm still on the night shift. Knives, 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 and more knives. All right, Gio. Hey, Big Jim. Did Seth see that knife yet? He's probably too tired to get over there. I don't blame you, man. You guys been busy doing swaps all day yesterday. You're wearing Rex out, brother. I got all these new people coming in here, man. I might as well stay live for a while. Illinois comes in, and now Big Jim comes in. I made another butter knife tonight, Jim. Hackberry. Look at how beautiful this thing is. Isn't that sweet? Been here all night. Cool. You're like Claude. You're just lurking anymore, huh? Yeah. Did Seth get the knife yesterday? I'm anxious to see what he says about it. I was hoping he'd do a little short with it, just like he did the ham bone. He was all excited to do ham bones. I'm hoping he'll be all excited to do one for me. That helped me out, and then I want to get some to the store to sell too. He could sell them to locals, so you don't have to auction them off. It's up to him. Awesome. But was he happy with it? Did he really like it, Jim? Was it sharp enough for him? Oh. Thanks, Christian Sanchez. You guys are all coming in here, man. I might as well stay live for a few more minutes. I still think that thick knife table that you were making should be called the Chunky Monkey. This one here, my butcher knife. Oh, look it! I got this Chicago cutlery paring knife apart. I'm making scales for it now to match this one. I'll do the orange in it too. So I want a paring knife to match the one I made. No, the other one, this Chunky Monkey, this is my primitive knife, man. Oh, that's awesome, Jim. Thanks, buddy. Can't wait to see it. You know, I really appreciate you guys, man. You know, whenever you give me a shout out on some of the stuff I give to you. You know, you guys got a YouTube channel, man. That helps me out. And then anything I get from you guys, I always do a shout out video with it. So it's like, you know, we scratch each other's back and put ourselves out there even a little more, you know what I mean? Like last night when I was, not last night, the video I did today. Yeah, I released a video. Oh, damn it. I had these all out. I had this one out. I had this one out. Ooh, of course that one out. and this one out. Oh, I have one more out. I had that one out too. When you guys see my video, I don't put too many videos out, but when I do, I kind of like make them look kind of nice, you know. Give a shout out for everybody. It does help when you shout somebody out. You cover more ground. The chunky monkey, huh? That's a primitive knife, man, not a chunky monkey. I need to get this apart and heat treat it. I might do a pound finish on the blade just to make it a little more flintlockish looking. This thing ain't even heat treated yet. I just got it cut out, and I designed the handle to be an hourglass shape. It's got leather upon leather in there. I'm just experimenting with it. This is my primitive style knife. I'm gonna do buckskin wrap on this. Take this off, and then I'm gonna buckskin sheath. Make a buckskin sheath for it with fringe and turquoise on it. Looking good for clean lamps. Fat Monkey could have made that knife. Oh, yeah. Okay. I never seen a fat monkey make a knife before. Yeah, it's a dull knife because there's no edge on it yet. It's just in its prototype stage right now. Now this one here, different story. That's thick cardboard. This is the one I made, my butcher knife for cutting my meats up. I'm going to get some new leather and wrap this thing Puko style. Then I got to finish this one. I'm going to cut this here and here. I'm going to cut it about a 1/4 inch in. I'm going to do 5 stacks of birch bark and another piece of 1/8 inch brass. Same here. 1/4 inch in. I'm going to go 5 stacks of birch bark and 1/8 inch brass. I want to make this one a little different than most of them. I got to cut this down now to fit the other side. But this is your favorite? What's that? And I just sold this one. The fellow that's been in here all night. It's done and it's going to be on its way the 1st of January, he said. Because he's going on vacation and he ain't coming home till the beginning of the month and he don't want it sitting in the mailbox. So, Rich Lake micarta, all custom made. Carved. Bottom side, even the liner's carved. Kind of looks like a rope in there. It's got the rope twist to it. Sold. And that buck that I'm doing now with the stag will be for sale too. Thanks, Illinois. I appreciate it, man. It's the kind of art I love to do. Jerry Shelby got his sheath like this from me today. He did a video on it. Finally, it sat in Chicago for 4 days before it went down to him. Yeah. Prison shank. No, man. You're not the only person that said that either. It looks like it now, but when I'm done with it and I make that custom primitive sheath for it, you know, it's not gonna be a prison shank. I'm gonna do a sheath just like this. This is buckskin, but this is bone. This ain't a metal blade. This is made by an Apache Indian. But I want to do this. Put them turquoise and bone beads on there. Wrap it with buckskin just like that. And then I want to make a sheath just like this. But this has got turkey beards on it. If I can find some turkey beards, I might have some in one of my boxes here. Some turkeys I shot in West Virginia. But I want to make a sheath similar to this. So, but this is my style from the metal. Like I said, I might do a pound finish on the blade. I have mail stuck in Chicago at the moment. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny how it goes up there and then it gets stuck for 3-4 days before it even comes to me or goes out to another destination. Them people in Chicago are slow, man. I don't think they're slow, I just think they're dumb. You want a bone knife now? Well, go to the Black Hills, South Dakota to get you one. That's where I got this. I might even have bought this at Wall Drugs. Can't remember. I got another one there. Let me see if I can find it. Man, I gotta put some olive oil on this damn thing. I got some olive oil left over in this rag. I used to coat that wooden knife. Yeah, this one I bought in Wall Drugs. In North Dakota, right? Wall Drugs, North Dakota. This is Apache, or I think Blackfoot Indian. Wall Drugs, I paid $56.98 for it, probably about 20 years ago. South Dakota. Wall Drugs, South Dakota. Look at the bear paw on it. Isn't that cool? Brass, stacked leather, brass, bone. This is all bone with a sterling silver bear claw on it. South Dakota. Yeah, this I left that on there. 20 years ago I bought this thing. Wall Drug. I want bone knife now. No, I will try to make one first. I got you. No, this ain't iron. This is bone. That's pure bone. And then this is buckskin. All wrapped in buckskin. thing's never been used. South Dakota. Souvenir. I bought it at Wall Drugs when I was there. And it's probably the last time I was there, 20 years ago. It's hard to believe. I've been there several times. Need to go back. I go to visit my family in Wyoming. I'll stop in there. Yep. I got access to a cow femur. Cool. There you go. I 3D printed a gravity knife the other day and broke it within 5 minutes. Yeah? Yeah, that plastic don't like to stay together too well. I got like 100 pounds, 2 5-gallon buckets, probably 50 pounds each of sterling silverware in them. So tomorrow I think I'm going to get all that silver out and melt it. I might come in at about 70. By the time I get the handles, silver off the handles on them knives, I got mostly forks and spoons too, that's solid sterling. Some of the knives, they got that ceramic inner surrounding. It, and it's only like 12 to 14 grams of silver on the handles of the knives, but I should have about 70 to 75 pounds of silver when I burn it, melt it all down. I'm getting hyped up on the rise of silver. It's going to keep going up too. Just 2 months ago it was $14, $15 an ounce. Now it's pushing 70. Use ABS for what? ABS plastic for the printer? I'm gonna start doing that. The law. I'm gonna start doing the inlays on the handles, the silver inlays. I know how to do it, and I'm not only gonna be doing that, but I'm gonna get all of my tools set up. In the spring, I'm gonna take out a loan. I'm gonna get some tools I need. I want to start doing the floral patterns, hand carving them on the bolsters of any knife, really. I've been wanting to do that a while. That and the sterling silver and gold inlays. I can make a knife with real gold inlays and real sterling silver. That'd be sweet. But I make the Puko knives, and I want to start doing some of the silver work that they do on the Puko knives. And I'm going to be making another Puko here soon. I'm going to be doing a full video on it. I'll probably show it to you all live when I get her going. Where I'm at on it. This is my last knife that I made right here. I gotta finish this sheath Puko style. I'm gonna take this off and rewrap it with some good leather. I just did it temporary. This is my butcher knife I made. It's a copy of a old hickory. Yep, I got plans to do a silver inlay. Yep. Here's the old hickory that I copied. This thing was beat all to hell, man. I'm just gonna leave it alone. So it had big nicks in the blade, so I had to take it down about 1/8 of an inch all the way across. But she's back to normal now. She cuts. So does the one I made. Cuts better than that one. What? I do a lot of cooking, so I gotta have a sharp knife. But this is the knife Jim Bowie used. That's what he fought with, Jim Bowie. Made by George Washington and Sons, Sheffield, England. When he died at the Alamo, that's the knife he had, the Washington, just like the old hickory. That's what he fought with. He didn't fight with something like that. In fact, it was Washington in 1758, I think it was, that invented the Bowie knife that we know of in America today. Like this, with the cross guard, clip point. That was all invented by George Washington in Sheffield, England. And he flooded the market by 1759, he flooded the American market with them after the legacy of the Bowie, Jim Bowie. So that's the knife that he invented that everybody is so in love with in America today. Knife people kill a lot of paper. Oh yeah, we do. I bet you this thing ain't too sharp. It's a German knife. Oh, it's sharp. It's sharp. Bulldog brand, limited edition. This is real bone and real turquoise. That is such an ugly knife, huh? You don't like the Bowie knife? I'd rather fight with this, to tell you the truth. No, not at all. No, they won't cut nothing. Yeah, in fact, none of my knives cut anything. I just make them for looks. I just make knives for looks. I don't make them to cut. Not at all. They won't cut nothing. And this old hickory ain't even as sharp as that thing. It's sharp, but They're probably similar. Yeah, no, they won't cut butter, huh? Knife is just like a Rambo knife. Well, that's the Rambo knives were the innovation from the Bowie knife. The Bowie knife's been around since 1757, 1759. And like I said, it started out in Sheffield, England. It didn't start out in America. That was just all folklore of what Jim Bowie actually carried, and this is what Jim Bowie carried. That's what he fought with. He didn't fight with this. After the sandbar fight of Jim Bowie in the Mississippi Valley, Washington come up with the idea of what he thought would be a great seller for the American market, which would be this. When in fact, this is what Bowie fought with. What would this goofball say now? Yeah, fake paper. Always some 12-year-old kid come in here and talk stupid shit. They're not respectable adults when they have to talk like that. I mean, they're just punk kids with nothing else to do but waste their own time and show their own ignorance. It's okay by me. They got a lot to learn in life. Not me. So at least I stayed up a little bit longer for y'all. Long and lean, every young man's dream. You betcha, Jill. Used to sell them Coke. What? We got another punk in here talking stupid shit. Bad. I think all the punk kids are waking up now or something, or they're hiding from their parents under their sheets with their cell phones. Oh, man, that's funny. Any more punk kids out there? Intelligence is earned, and so is respect. A lot of kids today don't understand that. They don't care about intelligence or respect. They don't care if they ever get respected because their parents never taught them how to respect or be respected. It's just sad, Gio, how the feminist movement's fucking these kids up in the heads nowadays. Oh, they'll be along. I'm here. I wasn't going to get off 30 minutes ago, but had a couple of y'all come in I haven't seen in a while, and I decided to stay live for a little bit longer. We're in the 5th phase of the feminist movement right now. And that's what's messing everything up. That's why kids' gender identity thing is a big issue right now because of the doings of the government pushing the sexual movement from the feminist movement. Little Johnny can't be in dodgeball anymore in school. He might get a black eye. And nobody gets first place, second or third place or fourth place trophies now. We'll give all the kids trophies. Everybody's a winner. And kids that never learn how to learn by their mistakes. Never use losing as a tool to win. They don't value nothing. That's absolutely right. It's just sad the last generation before me. the millennial generation. They were never taught anything worth a damn to even teach their kids because of the feminist movement. Y'all be surprised, man. Look up the feminist movement and how it's destroying the American society. You'd be surprised what you read. Participation trophies. Yeah. Let's give them all participation trophies. So they all don't know what it's like to lose. They'll never strive forward to win. They'll just be a bunch of misfits born to lose. Yeah, we got in the 70s. We definitely had the microwave. We had the microwave popcorn in the foil boxes and TV dinners. Yeah. And now, the sad thing that's true is these kids just don't have a clue what's going to happen to them. I mean, it's not just. I mean, they're in the worst. This youngest generation, the last two generations, are in the worst generations ever. You know, my generation, Generation X, after the baby boomers, we had the best generation ever, man. Best music. We were allowed to be kids. We got hurt. We learned by our mistakes. We were home when the street lights went out, or we got our ass beat. Literally got our ass beat. We ate everything on our plate, or we starved the next night, or we couldn't have dessert. Baby boomers were the wealthiest generation ever. They made the most money for the most value per dollar. Even more than I did. I was not even a year away from being a baby boomer. I was like 11 months from being a baby boomer. But I'm just saying, wealthiest generation was the baby boomers. You know, they got the best pension, they got everything. And now it's just dwindling away because of the monetary inflation that's being created by the government. Super deflating the value of the dollar so much. You know, and that's another thing with the feminist movement was before Solidarity, and they created this shit. They went out, the creators, the government, and the corporations, they got together and they created the feminist movement. They paid for all the campaigning and advertising for Solidarity and the women's right movement. It was all paid for by the government and the corporations that backed them. And they knew damn well the more they took families away from the Christian morals and the family togetherness, the more that they can dumb down the society. And that you see it unfolding right now in front of you. Kids are just getting dumber and dumber. They don't even let them. Kids will never know how to write a check, how to write in cursive. They'll never know practical math. Hell, a kid today, they can't tell you what change you got come back unless they look at a computer screen. In all reality, what built this country is what's called critical thinking. In critical thinking, the brain was stimulated the most for critical thinking by reading books. Kids don't read books anymore. They got their cell phones. They got everything in front of them they need to read in their cell phone. But the bad thing about that technology is that kids don't use it for their advantage. And that's why the wealthy kids ain't allowed to have them until they're 18 and on their own. They're not allowed on these cell phones with all the garbage out there filling all these working class people's kids' minds. And it's all planned. So before the women's movement and Solidarity, when they started financing it and giving women all the rights that men had, which through Christianity, the man is servant to thy Lord through marriage, as the woman is servant to thy man through marriage. That's part of the Christian vows. So when they started this movement, 43% of the country were male. You see? So the other 57% were female. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Let's get all these women working. And here's what happens. When we get these women working, they start ignoring their kids. They got to go to work. We'll devalue the monetary value of money. We'll take away the monetary value of money, so they got to work harder and longer and more hours. And because Americans are going to go out and blow everything they have because they got to keep up with the Joneses. They got to have everything their neighbors got and blah, blah, blah. So they go work the shitty overtime hours, and half of these hours they don't get paid for, or they got to work these extra hours to be able to afford all this shit that they think they need. The kids get ignored. They get put in more and more sports. They get put in daycare. They get put here. They get put there because the women are working. They ain't got time to raise their kids. And this is all planned. And it's not just in America. It's all over the European nations. You know, governments around the world use feminism to dumb down their societies. And I've studied this for years, for decades. I know this shit inside out. And if you look up how feminism destroys a society within a country, you'll get all the answers. Right now, we're in what they call the fifth phase of feminism. And now we're in that fifth phase of gender identity, right? You know, just like George Carlin said in The American Dream, if you ever watched his last performance before he passed away. And I think he was probably taken out because they couldn't politically compete against him, because he would put them in their place. All these news commentators and news reporters, they couldn't go up against him politically because he would bury them with facts. But even George Carlin said in The American Dream, and everything he said was right. It was all true. If you guys get a chance, watch it. Not only is it funny, but and that's just it. Everybody takes it as fun, funny. He was funny, but he was saying the truth, and that's what was so funny about it. But in reality, it's reality. But he said, you know, they don't want a bunch of people sitting around the table figuring out how they're getting, you know, what up the butt, right? That's against their agenda. They don't want Americans informed. They don't want people that's capable of critical thinking. They don't want that. That's against their agenda. So these filthy rich people and the banks that finance them all, that's what they sit around the Oval Table figuring out every day what they're going to do to screw the American people in all these big sovereign countries worldwide. How they're going to screw you is more and more and more. And now they're doing it with your food. They're fueling the medical industry that Rothschild created, you know, and his buddy Carnegie. So not only are kids getting stupid, but they're getting unhealthy too. You know, we reached the peak of longevity a decade ago. And if you notice, people are becoming more and more diabetic, more and more full of cancer, more and more of this, more and more of that. We got a bunch of zombie cell phone users that are getting sick, and they're starting to die in their 50s and early 60s because it's designed that way. You know, we don't have health care in this country. It's called medical care, and it's legalized drug pushing. That's all it is. So let's dumb the kids down. Let's get them all sick and dying. You know, all these kids don't understand what these monster drinks, energy drinks, and all these are going to do. They're all going to have cancer or heart attacks in their mid-50s. They won't make it to their 60s drinking these drinks. They won't make it well past their 60s. You know, eating all this shit food that's just all over the shelves in the grocery stores. You know, I mean, and then to top it all off, you got a complete corrupt government that's financed by the banks. You know, Henry Ford said in the 40s, if the American people knew how the monetary system worked in America today, there'd be a war tomorrow. Nobody listened to him. Nobody cared, because the government diverted them from reality, just like they are now. And they always have. They've destroyed the purchasing power of the dollar from 1913, when the Federal Reserve, which is a cartel of international bankers that own and control our money, since 1913 to Ronald Reagan, they destroyed the purchasing power by 400%. And that was what? 6 decades? Well, 4 decades later, guess what? We've never, as a country, been in debt over $980 billion. We've never been $1 trillion in debt until Reagan. Now we're $36 trillion in debt, and that's costing you monetary inflation, which is worse than taxes on your dollar. So they've destroyed the dollar from Ronald Reagan till today, 550 more percent in just 4 decades. Not the first 6 of only 400%. And it'll be well over 12. It'll be well over 1,200 before 2030. Our interest payment, well, it's not just that. There's different types of inflation. And the Federal Reserve is behind it all. Even Ron Paul, Republican at that, he said, it's time to end the feds. Why don't you think he didn't become president? Kennedy tried to end the feds, and he was doing it. He was actually acting on it. Look what they did to him. And Ron Paul come around, well, we're just not going to let you get elected. You won't even get on the ballot. And that's what happened. They don't want the banks don't want, because Washington cannot operate without the Federal Reserve funneling them trillions of dollars to be able to do it, because it's an overbloated government. It's too big. It's unfunctionable on its own. Negative. We don't make nothing. We make less than 10% of our goods that we consume or use. It's an international cesspool in this country, and it's all owned by the banks internationally. And the banks finance Washington to get away with it all. So, we got these clowns on television telling us one clown over the other clown is going to save this country. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. So, it's China don't own shit here, man. In fact, China's dumping U.S. Treasury bonds, and they're buying up all the gold in the world. Them and Russia. They got their own monetary system. They told the IMF that owns the Federal Reserve that they used to be in to get their heads screwed and started their own monetary system. So China and Russia, India, North Korea, all them countries that are in that monetary system they created are going to surpass the American dollar by far. We're a laughing stock in the world right now. And Europe's becoming another laughing stock. So, it's just, we're doomed. Unless everybody gets on the same page as me and realizes, if we starve the banks, they're done. Get rid of them. That will wake Washington up. That when they don't have the control of the money by the Federal Reserve, they're done. We have to make stuff. We have to have a great positive GDP, and not a deficit of, 2.95 billion, which is the interest on 34 trillion right now a month. So Andrew Jackson did it. Yeah. They almost took him out too. We got to end the Federal Reserve. We got the power. It's called starve them. If everybody took their money out and didn't refuse to use an FDIC insured bank by the Federal Reserves, they would collapse in less than a week. And we have to do this in order to take our country back and open Washington's eyes and take the money away from Washington. And then then Washington will say, hey, we're going to have to start making our own currency again. We're going to have to bring the gold standard back. China and Russia's buying up all the gold. Where's our gold? Y'all see it? You ever see the gold U.S. has in reserve? No, you never will, because the banks own it all. They took the gold standard out in the 70s. Kennedy didn't like that, so Kennedy started issuing $5 bills backed by real silver, and it was working. Exactly, Louise. We have to. Everybody's crying about immigration, what it's costing us, and the poor people, what it's costing us, and what else? All the freebies that's costing us for people that don't work or blah blah blah. That's less than 1/8 of our budget. The biggest expense to our budget which is 10 times greater than China and Russia combined, is our military budget. Combined. China and Russia spend $290 billion, maybe $350 billion now, on both of their military defense combined. Combined. Who's attacking them? We're at 1.25 trillion a year now in our national defense. Who's attacking us? Nobody's talking about the billions of dollars that's being wasted. They got every American diverted to think that the biggest cost is the immigration and the freebies for people that don't want to work. Blah 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 blah, which is less than 1/8 of our budget. But nobody's talking about the 950 some billion dollars a year that goes through the Pentagon to pay 1,750 private contractors making weapons of war, and 80% of them weapons never even make it to war. And when we did get it in Desert Storm, when we needed it, we didn't get it right away. And when we did get it, after the war, we left it all there so they can continue to make it. So the military budget is the biggest waste, and we're all diverted from that reality. Nobody knows where billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars are going to Lockheed Martin, Boeing, General Electric, all these big military contractors. 1,750 of them to be exact. 1,750, 900 billion alone goes through the Pentagon to pay them. Who's talking about that? Meanwhile, China and Russia, 280, 90 billion dollars a year between the two of them. Nobody's attacking them. Nobody's talking about it. They got you all thinking that the poor and the immigration and all this bullshit is the biggest cause to our debt and all this other shit. Nope, it's not. In fact, in Illinois right now, like I said, we consume mostly techno products. You know what I mean? From your vehicle to your computer to your laptops to, 80% of what we consume is technology shit. But yet, only 10% of what we do purchase in this country is only made by us. The other 90% is made overseas, and it's owned by international corporations. So we don't make nothing. NAFTA, that was created under Reagan and got implemented under Clinton. And George Sr. was going to implement it, but he got out before he could get it done. So his Republican Congress got it implemented under Clinton. That's what screwed us all. Fair Trade Act, right? North American Fair Trade Act. Yeah. Fair? We're not a capitalist nation. Capitalism is a market that has competition. Well, all these big corporations bought out all their competition, and then they're international corporations. So who gets to compete against who? Mom and pop can't compete against the big outlets. They can bring their prices down to meet the inflation. But the mom and pop shops can't. They just get dwindled away. No, we quit being democratic by the 70s. We don't have a democracy, man. It's not a capitalist nation. It's a socialist nation. You know what I mean? The government takes our money, allots it, and decides how we're going to get it back. They take it to make the schools and to make the highways and to pay for the fire departments and and to fund your Social Security and that's not capitalism. It's social. We're actually about a 75% socialist country right now. It's an oligarchy that's ran by the banks, and they own Washington, and they divert us all from the reality that the corporatocracy rules. That's all there is, and it's owned by the banks. It's like Trump. He's going broke. In fact, the S&P 500 reported that Donald Trump was worth like $4.8 billion at one time. He's dwindled down to almost $800 million, and he was losing that until he got into the presidency. And after the presidency, he's gained over $1 trillion. I wonder how many cutbacks he got for that steel wall he built with the Russian oligarch that made all the steel for the walls. I wonder how many kickbacks he's getting right now from some of these international corporations that he's diverting the reality from the American people. He's gaining, he ain't losing. He don't make nothing. 400,000, 500,000 a year being president ain't nothing compared to what he's making on the side. George Carlin, like I said, I think they took him out, but he told the American people the truth, and everybody laughed about it. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't get into crypto at all. We don't need crypto. We need a gold standard and real money. Hell, they want to take money away completely and get you all on a on this. You know what I mean? You know, right here, right? They want you all on that, right? Well, I use these very minimal. I pay cash for everything when I go places, man, all the time. And here's why. 1.5%, 2.5%, 2.5%, 3%, 2.5%, 1.8%, 2.5%. Every time you use that thing, the billions of dollars the banks generate by transaction fees on your plastic cards is outstanding. And yet they won't give anybody back an interest. Like when I was a kid, I used to get 5 to 7% interest back on keeping money in the bank. Not anymore. Not anymore. Hell, they used to have a savings program with the U.S. Postal Service back in the 70s. They got rid of that, where you could go into the post office and invest in the post office with a savings account, and they would pay you like 4 to 6% interest on keeping your money in there. Well, the Federal Reserve got rid of that. Some of you are old enough to understand what I'm saying. You know, and then if you look at tip, Luis, they got this gratuity now. When you pay your bill, the gratuity is 20%. Okay, and then they take that gratuity, which is their replacement of a tip, and they split it all up amongst what they want to give the employees. Not all of it. They don't. So what does the word tip mean? TIP. It's an acronym for to ensure promptness. I'm sorry, I'm not giving a gratuity to a lousy waitress that is not prompt. And that's not what a tip is. You can take your gratuity and stick it up your butt as far as I'm concerned. Because I won't pay it. If it shows up on the bill, gratuity, nope, nothing. They want all plastic so they can control you and shut you off at any time. They don't want you to have free-flowing currency that's and it damn sure ain't backed by anything. And easily traced. Everywhere you go, everything you do, everybody, you know, you're marked. You're marked on your phones for what you buy. You're marked with your plastic wherever you go and buy. You know, they want to control everything in this country. You know, what happened to the good old USA? You know what I mean? You know, the freest country in the world, right? We're not the freest country in the world anymore, man. We're like 12th in the world in freedoms. If you think you're free, try to go somewhere without money. Without plastic. You know, credit in the late 70s was created. Early 70s, I think it was. Late 60s, early 70s, they created the credit system. Didn't have it before then. Buy now, pay later. The new American dream. Blah, 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 blah. They got everybody on board to buy everything with credit. Duct taper, rope, and a shovel. If I can't spend cash when I go somewhere to buy it, I'll tell them to put it away and stick it up your ass. I'm going somewhere else. Self-defense or hunting tools. Right. I pay cash for knives at Walmart. I pay cash for knives wherever I go. And I try not to patronize Walmart. I got buddies with knife shops. I'd rather go there and pay $10 extra for a knife than I would Walmart. But sometimes, you know, you got to do what you do. we went Christmas shopping today. I went to Tractor Supply and bought myself an American knife, you know. But it was on sale. I had to. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's just sad this country, man. You know, like I said, the saddest thing in this country right now, now that they got control of all our money, they got control of everybody's health, and nobody gives a damn. You know, I took action on my health and what I'm putting in it. The only thing I do bad still is smoking, you know, but I try to take care of my lungs as best I can, and I will eventually quit. You know, I stay physically active. I do what I can, and I'll quit this just like I quit drinking and I quit drugs 20 years ago. So I'll quit this. Next year or two, I won't even touch these damn things anymore. But as far as my health, I don't buy nothing in these grocery stores that's unhealthy. I do not. I refuse to. I get all my fish mailed to me from Wild Alaska to my house on dry ice. I get all my poultry, my pork, my buffalo, and now elk, my Wagyu and my Black Angus, and all my meats from Seven Brothers Farm in Indiana, all naturally grown, all naturally raised. No farm fish, no farm food, or unnaturally raised farm food. It all gets sent to my house. And then when I got to buy something at the grocery stores, I'm using my Yucca app. I'm figuring out what's the best option. And the majority of the stuff I make myself. I got a quarter-acre garden, man. I got over 150 pepper plants, over 50 tomato plants. I can up everything from salsas. I make my own barbecue sauce. I make my own ketchup, my own butter, my own cheeses. I make lots of stuff because I'm not lazy. I want what every American wants and should be doing is making your own shit. Go back to outsourcing and resourcing yourself and screw these corporations. The more we put the boot to them that they don't want us to do, and here's an example. When I was a kid, some of you older gentlemen here can vouch for this. We pulled up to the gas station. They checked our oil, checked our air in our tires. They washed our windows, and they pumped our gas. Right? But why do you think there's no more full-service gas stations anymore? Because these corporations own all these new super city gas stations. They want you out of your vehicles buying all their shit. You know, I go to this one gas station that's got some great Mexican food in it, and I'll get it. And I'll sit in there and I'll watch all these people coming in and out of the gas station, man. A lot of them are coming in and out with candy bars and chips and 64-ounce super gulps for fucking 70 cents, right? And they're all overweight. They're all disgusting looking because they don't care. They become part of a system that created them, and they don't know any better. Nobody's ever pointed out to them. You ever wonder why you're sick all the time or why you're fat, a big fat ass all of a sudden? Because you don't care. You know what I mean? You just don't care. These people, sorry to say, the majority of American people have become dependent on a system that created them to be who they are today. And it's sad, man. This country's looking sadder. I never thought I would grow this to this point to be able to visually see what's going on in this country. I mean, it's just sad. I know I'm on a rant, and this is a knife channel and about leather and knives. But, you know, I spent decades studying this shit, man, and it's like, when's enough, man? Yeah, when we were kids, we left our doors open. Our neighbors could come over, get some milk or some eggs if you needed it, you know. The wives would get a visit from the neighbor's husband, and they'd bullshit in the yard. Not anymore, man. The neighbor might be wanting to screw your wife, and their kids are going to be stealing from you. So we grew up with neighborhood block parties, you know. We'd have a big party in the neighborhood. Everybody would get together. We'd all socialize. We sat around the tables figuring out how the government's trying to screw it. We were informed then. They didn't get away with it. But with this feminist bullshit and everything that followed it, it just, they dumbed down the people so much. So much. It's just sad, man. I mean, I almost wanted to go live today and just go from gas station to gas station, or go to Walmart and then go to, Target or some other, go to these fast food restaurants and just show you the people that's walking in and out of them, 67. All right, there you go. So here's another thing. When I was a kid, and most of us, they grew up in the 60s, 70s. There's a few of you in here. Even you, Illinois. We ate 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. We thought that was a lot of sugar, right? But we got that mostly in our Fruity Pebbles or our Cheerios, our soda pop when we could have one, some candy. We got 20 cents saved up. We go buy some bubble gum, or even just Kool-Aid, right? That's what we drank. That's what we ate. 10 to 12 pounds a year of sugar. We thought that was a lot back then, right? Kids today are eating 200 to 300 pounds of sugar a year. And you wonder why the country goes from less than 14% overweight to 69% overweight. From less than 5% obese to 30% obese. And people just don't care. So, this fellow by the name of Rockefeller came along and he created what was called the AMA, the American Medical Association. And then he created the pharmaceutical industry. Him and his buddy Carnegie, look it up. They created a system where they got rid of all the naturopathic and healing doctors, the ones that actually cared and healed people, and replaced them with doctors that are trained to the AMA, the American Medical Association, to only and not practice above and beyond the protocol of medicine and medicine only. Now, granted, with the technology today, emergency doctors are better than ever. They could save your life in an emergency, much better than ever before. But after them visits, or before them visits, when you're starting to get unhealthy from the food you're eating, look at the cars that go in and out of these medical clinics. Medical clinics are going everywhere now. Hospitals are filled, beds are filled, clinics are filled. It takes a week or two in advance to get an appointment because people are dying at a fast rate. In fact, look it up. The biggest cause of death in America today isn't from smoking. It isn't from heart disease. It isn't from cancer. Well, cancer's caused by them. It's from heart disease takes like 50 to 60 million people a year or something like that, heart attacks and strokes. And there's some others, drinking, 30%. Number one leading cause of death in America today, over 900 million people die a year caused by the medical industry. Nobody's talking about that. Our great old medical system, right? It's not healthcare, it's medical care. It'll never be healthcare. They don't want you healthy. They want customers, not cures. And that's just the way it is. And a lot of Americans are starting to wake up to this. But we also, like I said, you got to realize they're poisoning us in the grocery store. All the deli foods, that's all processed crap. You're better off eating at McDonald's than you are the meats in the deli store. They're not telling you that. They take wasted bone marrow and they make this pink slime and make your hot dogs and your salamis and all this other shit. McDonald's is healthier than Subway because Subway's nothing but pure processed crap meat. My wife's a nurse. She tells me this all the time. Yeah, a lot of people quit the medical industry because they want to be in healthcare. They don't want to be in medical care. And any doctor that tries to practice above and beyond the AMA protocol that Rockefeller created, they get their license revoked and disbarred, banned from medical practice ever again. And if you look at cancer, it's big climb. Diabetes, it's big climb. Cancer there is cures for cancer, there is cures for diabetes, but they got rid of them years ago. Years ago. Okay? In fact, doctors don't make no money on cancer treatment until they put you in chemo. So each chemo treatment, there's $14,000 paid out by the insurance. 4 grand of it goes to the clinic or the hospital. The other 10 grand goes to the doctor. That's where they make their money. So if you got cancer, you're most likely going to get about 10 chemo treatments. The doctor's going to make 100 grand off you, and then he's going to wave bye to you. See how it works? My doctor left, got a new one. She left, couldn't get another doctor after COVID. There's so many illegals that there won't take new patients, and there's not new. Now, like I said, illegals, it's all a scam too. They can get all these illegals out of this country. In fact, immigration's going down because Mexico's economy is starting to climb up against ours, and they say by 2030 they'll have a greater economy than us. So jobs are being created. Well, look at Ford and Chevy both moved down to Mexico because of the tax tariffs. 70,000 jobs were lost here from them two UAW corporations, and the UAW can't stand Trump because they know it's con bullshit. So, and the other guy before him was con bullshit too, don't get me wrong. I mean, both parties are corrupt. They're two wings from the same bird. So 70,000 jobs got lost from these tariffs, so they're going down to Mexico. And they turn a lot more profit in Mexico. A lot of these people are still living in America, and they're commuting to Mexico to make these vehicles. So it's like, when's enough, man? Now they're poisoning us in the grocery stores, and people just don't get that. They just don't understand. Back in the day, they said, if you spend a half an hour reading all the labels at the grocery store, you must be crazy. But today, if you don't read the labels, you are crazy. You are going to die young. Now, like I said, we've lost our peak longevity was like the late 90s. Now we're declining 3% each decade. So we've already declined like 12%. And if you notice, I've noticed a lot of my friends in their mid-50s, early 60s are starting to die now. They won't make it to their 80s, 90s like they used to because they didn't grow up. These kids today, they don't know what organic food is. They didn't grow up on it like these people that have made it in their 90s. Hi, Kitty. Kitty says hi. So, discuss your business with chat. You discuss my business with chat. Do that for me, would you? Enrichment. Bad potion. What? I didn't get that. Like I said, I got a cut share, but I went from 2.5, almost 3 packs a day down to like a half a pack. So I'm starting to wean myself off of these, just like I did booze. I mean, I've been clean 18 years now drinking. I don't drink anymore. This is the Kodiak Edge Educational. Yeah, I done did all my knives. If you want to look at my knives, here you go, right there. There you go. You don't have to look at me. This one I made. This one I'm working on. This one I made. This is just an example, so that I made this knife to be that. But I mean, we're doomed in this country, man. Not only are one restaurant pays $70,000 to $90,000 a year in transaction fees. You pay for it. They just take it out of your check. And at the end of the year, they give the IRS $70,000 to $90,000, depending on how many people ate at the restaurant, in the transaction fees that go to the banks. The banks make it, I'm sorry. Not to mention that everybody's strapped, so they're paying billions of more dollars in overdraft fees. The banks got all you Americans by the balls. America, the great, the freest country on earth, right? Yeah, okay. If you believe so. There are at least a dozen countries right now that are more freer than we are. Of the money they make, the taxation, minimal, and the healthcare. Healthcare, not medical care. Okay, so anyways, I'm done talking my political rant. I'll do it again some other night, I'm sure. But it's my responsibility as an American to help inform the people. People just got to know government's a lost cause, and the banks are destroying the wealth in this country. So other than that, I love knives. Sorry, folks. My kitty wants to say hi. What are you doing? You gonna roam on my desk again? Don't you go up there on my keyboard. You're gonna cut yourself. Here. He wants to lay on my lap. There you go. So yeah, I was supposed to get off of here an hour and 12 minutes ago. And I was gonna until a couple guys came in late. And I don't like to go to bed on them every time they come in here. I've been live what now? 5 hours? I won't hit the 8, 9 hours I used to go live. 4 hours, almost 5 now. 13 watching. In the 60s, when I grew up, as a kid, every neighbor had massive, beautiful gardens and canned for the winter. And that's what I do now, John. Like I said, I got a 1/4 acre. And I till it all by hand. And I take care of it by hand. And I make my own shit. I can my own shit. If I can't catch it, I hunt it. Or I have it all shipped to my house from the greatest resources as possible. It's our responsibility as Americans to play our part, to understand what's going on, and to take back control of our health and our education and everything that's important, and our money. So that Bowie knife he used looked more like a steak knife we see in the movies. Exactly. I mentioned this earlier. The Bowie knife that we know and love of in America today was a creation in Sheffield, England. Jim Bowie fought with a knife like this. And in fact, when he died at the Alamo, he died with a knife just like this, made by George Walstingholme from Sheffield, England. Jim Bowie always carried a Walstingholme knife, and this is what he was known for fighting with. This right here, not that. This was a creation by Walstingholme in 1774. He got it and flooded the American market with it. By 1775 or 6, just about every American had one of these. And all the knives today, all the way up to $1.110, the traits of the Bowie knife that we so call Bowie knife, with the cross guard and the coffin handle actually back then, and the clip point, all the buck knives with the clip points from the 119 series and up, You look at this, it's got a clip point too. You think that's for steak or meat? No. But every knife maker in America was influenced by the George Walstingholme and Sons Cutlery Company out of Sheffield, England. And even Case and Buck, they're all rooted from the Sheffield companies. So the clip point came about because of George Walstingholme. It's a desirable blade, just about any knife you got, like the 110 or whatever, right? Even the butcher. But yeah, this is what was fought with on a sandbar in the Mississippi Delta by Jim Bowie. One of these. And that's what he was found dead with. Not one of these. This was just made up. And then once Walstingholme sent these to America, they were flooded. He flooded the market with them. Everybody wanted one. Oh, the Jim Bowie knife, because he made the myth up. And all the blacksmiths, because there wasn't many bladesmiths at the time, made their interpretation of the Bowie knife like this, not like that. There were some blacksmiths that did do them what they thought Jim Bowie carried like this. But majority of them were because of Westinghouse. Well, I mean, you know, like the K-bar fighting knife, functional, right? The K-bar is not used by the elite forces in the world for fighting with. Most of them, like when I was stationed with, I wasn't a SEAL member. I was one of their boat captains. I was a boat swings mate when I was in the Navy, and I drove a lot of them on missions and shit and stabs. They didn't carry these. They didn't, you know, the clip point K-bar. They did have them. Like they preferred the clip point of the seal sag or the sag knives. They did love in favor of sag knives with the clip points, but they basically carried a knife a little bit smaller than this, probably around a 9-inch blade instead of a, you know, a 10.5. And they used them as tools to get out of tight situations, whether it's cutting barbed wire or digging out of something or just, you know, they had them on them, you know, 9-inch blades for a purpose as being as a tool. But most of the SEAL team members, you know, they'll carry a lot of the SOGs and even Spydercos. Some of the SEAL team members, they had the Spydercos and they would carry them for fighting with. The fighting knives were the quick deployed, accurate. You know, some of the guys now they love the cold steels because it's, you know, you're not going to beat the tri-lock on the cold steels. It's dependable, tough knife lockup that won't collapse with less than 800 pounds of force. But most of them would carry them knives for fighting with. You know, if they fight with a knife, it was right here. You know, and the knife they use as a tool with a lesser sized blade than this would be down to their side. You know, and only purposes of using it as an escape tool or an emergency tool. That's all they were for. Now, World War II, of course, the K-bars were used by everybody, but even then they used them a lot more for digging trenches and bullying through shit with it. You know, most of the bayonets on their rifles, you know, their M1 carbines, they didn't, you know, if they had to stab somebody, it would be with the bayonet. So, long time no see, Victor. Hey, what's up, brother? I make my own cigarettes. That's right. I try to get the purest tobacco I can. That's why I don't have smoker's cough. I don't smoke all that garbage that's sold in the stores. That's way overpriced. And I smoke less with better tobacco. I mean, just like the fast food industry, the cigarettes are made the same way. Make you addicted to them, want more and more every time. I mean, I got up to, when I was smoking Pall Malls, well, Marbles before that, and then Pall Malls, I was smoking 2-3 packs a day. I was like, man, no, I feel like I need something with a good hand so I don't cut my hand. Need something with a good hand so I don't cut my hand. Well, good luck with that. In astrology, we can't define ourselves from ISIS attacks, defend ourselves from ISIS attacks. So I decide to make further that weapon near the doorway. Hey, you gotta protect your family, your friends, your neighborhood. Make yourself a knife. Keep it on you. Keep not with you when you travel, but keep it in your house for defense. Exactly. It's like the Puko knives of Finland. They're synonymous to the country, just like the samurais to the Japanese. They defend their land and their country with their lives. Ain't nobody ever tell them they couldn't have a knife. Only politicians take knives away from law-abiding citizens. They take guns away from law-abiding citizens because crime pays. The more crime there is, the more employment they got for their own system. Here we go, back to politics. We'll get off of that, but you know, I've got some guns that I'm not legally supposed to have. Good luck finding them. They're not here. They're packed and ready to go, though. Yeah, just a few of them. This old hickory I revived, and then I made one to mimic it. And this one sold. Gentleman bought this off me for $325. The next one's on the way to be sold. And then this is just one of my collectible knives. The Bulldog brand limited edition Bowie with real bone and turquoise in the handle. I thought it was cool. After the ISIS attack. Now, why is ISIS coming to Australia to attack? Let me ask you that. Australia has nothing to do with the Middle East, do they? How is ISIS getting there? Or are they filling your heads with propaganda for a reason to take shit away from you? You know, most of that shit that happens in the countries ain't even from ISIS. It's like 911. That wasn't from ISIS. That wasn't from the Middle Eastern terrorists. That was all planned, man. 9/11 was the biggest scam ever pulled off in American soil ever. Propaganda that creates war for money. Governments go to war so that they can make money off of it through the banks. Usually when they're strapped or next to being broke, they're begging the IMF for money to get them involved in one or two of the wars. Wars are for banks. They're not for countries. They're not for freedoms. You know, they don't attack, ISIS and these foreigners don't attack foreign soils unless they have a reason to. And the banks go over there and stick their nose in their business to take them over financially. It pisses them off and it makes them irate. You imagine if some international bank, I do imagine they're killing us monetarily right now. But, it's all bullshit. It's all propaganda. Diversity is their strengths. So they migrated them. Also 3,000 guys. After World War II, one of the other biggest scam wars ever that we had really no involvement to be in. After World War II, there was 500 and some German Nazis that were giving clemency to the United States. And a lot of them were scientists that created the brainwashing, and they created, the CIA to continually brainwash people in another country. That's one of the reasons why they brought them here. Because at the time, the scientists and the German Nazism was the greatest scientists of brainwashing the human mind. So they brought 500 of them over here and gave them clemency, and they created the Secret Service and the CIA and all those agencies that are literally the devil. Thus, U.S. literally went and kidnapped your scientists. NASA. The history books is all lies. The kids are learning bullshit in schools. They'll never learn the truth. They got to find it all out on their own. My kitty's getting his loving. Ain't you, kitty? You getting your loving? You're chilling like a villain here, kitty, ain't you? This is my favorite one of all 7 cats. It's the only one that likes to lay on my lap. The Tigger comes around once in a while and wants to lay on my lap. 3-letter agencies. Oh yeah. And it's all funded by the banks. Multi-billion-dollar a year business, man. Making weapons for war and keeping the bullshit going. Great. Money is the root of all evil. And that's the bottom line. And it's like a disease. A billionaire or a millionaire never has enough. They want more and more because more money means more power. The more power, the more they're turned on. Yep, I'm still up, Jill. I was supposed to go to bed or get off, what, an hour and a half ago? So I'm probably losing subscribers by talking stupid political shit because it's just a waste of time, really. Americans don't get it. I don't think they ever will. They're too sublime to it. There's Americans are too gullible and too addicted to the program that was created for them. And it's everywhere around the world. It's not just here, guys. You know, it's all over. The British, England, just as corrupt as it is here. Magicians outsmarted the Germans. Yeah? And why did them Germans come here and create the CIA and the Secret Service and all that other shit? They were the smartest scientists in the world, that's why. So I don't think any British magicians outsmarted them Germans. They were just outgunned by the British's money, that's all they were. Sunrise is about 6:40. No, I'm not going to be on here at 6:40. I've been getting to bed before 5 o'clock, that's for sure. Last night I went to bed, I think, at 3:30. I've been getting some relaxing. 2 mornings ago, I woke up. I went to bed at like 5:30, I think. But man, I didn't get up till like almost 4 in the afternoon. My wife's like, "Are you going to get up?" I'm like, "Oh, what time is it?" "It's almost 4. It's starting to get dark." I'm like, "Oh, shit, man. There goes my day." Look at the kitty. Oh, you want that belly rubbing? Oh, you want that belly rubbing? Oh, you want to bite me too? I got you. I got you. Oh, man. Today's young folks, barely in their own shoes. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, man. You know, pretty sad when a kid can't handwrite, can't figure out money. Damn sure don't know how to save it. You know, I've been telling my friends for the last 2 decades, better be buying gold and silver. Better be buying gold and silver. Nobody listened to me. I've listened to myself, though, I'll tell you that. And have you looked at it lately? If they have their phone, they can think, right? No, the phone will think for them. Oh, I don't know that answer. Oh, look it up. Oh, that's all I need. I don't need to think for myself. I got everything here in my cell phone. I just remember all them wealthy kids that go to Cambridge, Harvard, Princeton, Yale. What do they go there for? To not use them phones and to learn how to take your kids' money from them. And your kids go to school to learn how to bend over to them. See how that works? The elite, the wealthy, draining the wealth of this country and other countries internationally. How to use your laser. How many kids and American people in general, and I still do, I got a whole room, wall-to-wall bookshelves that I built. How many kids and even adults today are reading books? I read today for an hour. Or not today, but last night. Every night I'll read for at least an hour. I got some good books. I got one here I just picked up. I'm halfway through it already. Now this explains a lot in how our cultural shift in America started too. Because this is back, in 1600s. The Hatfields, McCoys, and the social change in the Appalachian, and that social change carried out across the whole country at the time. It was all led on by the banks and the military might. if they have their phone, they can. You betcha. It's funny. I go to the gas station, and I'll tell the kid how much change I got coming back before they look at the screen, because they don't know how much change is coming back. Even a simple math. Try to tell them how to figure out a 15% for a tip or 20% for a tip. Huh? I could figure it out in seconds. Oh, it's just hilarious, man. You know what? Now some of these countries like China, they're starting to laugh at the American kids. You know how, because these Chinese kids are learning 3 languages by the time they're 14 years old. I mean, if you look at the education system in America, I'll tell you how it's failing the kids. In the 40s and up to about the mid 50s, a 14-year-old kid could write and speak proper English grammar. Today, 85% of kids in this country and adults alike cannot speak nor write proper English grammar. In fact, you got to go to college and major in it in order to have somewhat of an understanding how to speak and write proper English grammar. Back in the 30s, 40s, a 14-year-old could. Not anymore. The kids today are too busy trolling YouTube so they can make fools out of themselves and disrespect everybody with anything they don't know. So anyways, I like knives. I absolutely love this one, man. I'm gonna cut my Christmas ham with it coming up. I'm yet to butcher a deer with it. ZYN one up. Okay. I think I will. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm ZYN up. I got her. Done did her. Yeah, all these viral videos, and everybody wants to be the latest, greatest viral person across the internet. You got all these young kids wanting to start these bushcraft channels, and you like the young one we had in earlier. I mean, more power to them, man. But what does a 13-year-old really know in the bush? Not much. He's taking ideas from being online and running with them. You couldn't put that kid out in the woods and tell him come back in the Appalachian Mountains and make it back. You got 100 miles to civilization. Make it back. That kid probably die in the woods. What the hell? Somebody's notifying me for something. Kitty, you kill me, man. You absolutely kill me. Are you having fun? Huh? He just wants to lay on my lap, enjoy the warmth. Keeps up, he will be good. But in 10 years, if that kid keeps it up, he will be good. Yeah, I mean, he's learning a lot of bush skills, on YouTube. He's learning what it takes. But it's kind of like this. You can only learn so much online. But when reality sets in, it's a whole different ballgame. You find yourself in sub-zero temperatures. You find yourself with no water around you. You find yourself no means of getting food. And you have no understanding of plants around you that can save your life. Reality will kick in quick. It's just like the gun spike. Every time the politicians cause a reason for all the Americans to go out and buy a gun to protect themselves, they do. But how far do they take it? They take it to the shooting range. Oh, I can hit a bullseye at 50 yards now. You know, most confrontations are within 10, 20 feet. They're not 50 yards. It ain't even that. You know, they're shooting 20, 30 yards on targets. Most confrontations are 10, 15 feet. How accurate you got to be. But here's the biggest thing about shooting them guns. You know, and I've learned this through my military experiences. And I've actually had guns pulled out on me before, and it's not fun. And I've learned through the military experiences, when you buy guns and you go to a range and shoot them, it does not even come close to reality to protecting yourself with that gun. Because here's what happens. Oh, I can hit these targets from 15 yards to 50 yards. Okay, that's fine. Have you ever had a gun pulled out on you? Have you ever had somebody firing at you? Do you know what it's like? What happens to your body when that happens? When an actual assailant comes up to you with a gun that's locked and loaded? You know the feeling that goes through your veins when that happens? No, they don't. All they know how to do is hit targets. But in reality, your adrenal glands open up and your adrenaline starts pumping. Your heart starts pumping. And all of a sudden, you find yourself in fight or flight mode. And if you don't effectively train for that fight or flight mode, and understand that you have to control your adrenal glands so you can control your movements under them certain situations, under them life-threatening situations, it ain't going to happen. So these people that buy guns and hit targets, bullseyes and targets at a gun range, they'll do themselves a favor not to have a gun if they don't get any training with it. Because once you're confronted with a life-threatening situation, all the blood in your extremities leave to protect your vitals. And a majority of people that are not trained to fight or flight with the ability to control their adrenal glands lock up. They're done. So you might as well keep the guns at home and stay home or stay away from crime-ridden areas if you don't want to train yourself with them. If you don't understand, owning a gun, training never stops. It's not just hitting targets. It's understanding what happens to your body when you're in that fight or flight mode or that life or death situation. You know, and I've got tactical shooting instructors that I go to every month. My training never ends. It hasn't ended since the day I got out of the military in the 90s. And I still do it. I still control my adrenals. I could still pull a gun out and shoot it within less than 9/10 of a second on target, need be. I still know how to use my surroundings as a shield or a weapon to either shield myself and protect myself in a situation. Yeah, run 100 yards and then try to take a shot on target with somebody that's shooting back at you. Exactly, Illinois. So these people that go to the firing range, you see all these gun owners that are all over YouTube and, you know, EDC gearists and gotta have this gun and gotta have that gun and gotta have this knife and that knife. Ain't none of you's fought with a knife. Majority of us ain't a majority of you's fight with a gun unless you got prior military experience or proper training with that weapon. Can you imagine if I bought a bunch of samurai swords? Oh man, I got just as good a samurai swords as a samurai in Japan. That son of a bitch is gonna cut your head off in 9/10 of a second with his sword. That's even if your adrenal glands will allow you to get the knife out when he comes at you with it. I make knives, I sell knives. I make leather goods and I sell leather goods. This is made by me. This wood Swedish butter knife made by me. I custom knives here. I'm right-handed, by the way. Customized beluga, done in Finnish from Finland, Birchboro. Anything knives, anything leather. Watch my videos, join my channel. You'll learn a lot about me, and I'd appreciate it if you do. All right, Illinois, go to this eBay page. Oh, yeah. Go to my eBay page, look at my videos, check me out. My eBay store, I got a few items in the eBay store now. And I'm going to get more and more knives in there coming up. I got a bunch of them I'm going to start loading in there. I got too many knives. I got to get rid of some of them. I'm going to downsize my 1,000+ collection for more of the knives that I want to collect, which are the Germans and some of the old classic cases. You can't share links if you're a mod, I don't think. You can. You just did there, eBay. It's lit up. Yeah. Yeah, you can share if you're not a managing mod. I don't think no, wait. Managing mods, I think, share. But the other mods can't. Oh. Anything the birds and bees eat, it's okay to eat for humans. The best damn thing you can eat is red meats, period. Oh, don't fall down, kitty. Just stay on my lap. Stay with me, baby. Yep, I got all kinds of cool knives. I got knives. I got knives in that cabinet all full. I got knives, that whole toolbox is full. I got my display cabinet over here is full. I got them hanging on the walls, full. I got all kinds of cool knives. Too many I need, really. I told the wife I'd probably open a knife shop and start selling them. Yep, I got an 860 square foot shop. It's almost as big as most people's houses. It's bigger than most people's apartments. But I'm retired and I worked hard for all this, and it's what I love to do. So like my live and subscribe to my channel, and I have giveaways every week, and y'all welcome to come in on a fun day Sunday and try to win something. If you become a member of the channel, even at the cheapest membership, you can have 6 chances a month to win something from me instead of 4. You getting your display case filled up too, Illinois? That's cool. Yeah, it's 38 by 26. No. It's 34. I want to say 34 or 36 by 26. 3-car garage, basically. And then I live upstairs, the same amount of space. Just me and my wife. We don't have no kids. And I got a house on my property that's not being used. I'm going to turn that into my shop. This downstairs here, that's my shop now, is going to become our kitchen and dining room. We're expanding, and I just bought the property last year, so. This is a barn condominium. This is a gambrel barn that I'm in. Oh, that's cool. Nice to have extra space like that, you know, the basements. Definitely. this this old girl's kicking it. I think it's the boy though. It's loving it. It's got my heater blowing on him and the warmth of my lap. It's not 15 degrees. It is like it is on the other side of my shop. I ran out of firewood about an hour ago, so I got more outside. I got 2 old trees that split up, and I haven't done any yet. Hey, that's a good size shop, 24 by 14, definitely. Yeah, on the other side of the store, there's 2-car garage. You know, when I originally built this gambrel barn, the garage doors were supposed to be on the side of it. There was supposed to be 3 garage doors. But I put the 2 in the front and put the partition wall in here so I could. Look at that mess, man. That's my old leather table. And then I do upholstery work, so I got my upholstery machine here and my upholstery table over there and my woodworking stuff up on the wall, and I got woodworking. I got a woodworking shop in the other 2-car garage part and my knife shop. Kitty is chilling like a villain. Yep. I didn't have none of this 18 years ago, man. I met my wife 19 years ago, something like that. And because of her, when I met her, I quit drinking, quit doing drugs. And I just I can't believe how much I've accumulated in 2 decades by being clean and having things I want, you know, instead of blowing it on stupid shit like I did my whole first 40 years. I mean, I was at every rock and roll concert, did every drug you could think of except for heroin and opium. I never did none of that stupid shit. It looks like a roadkill. Are you roadkill, kitty? Huh? Are you enjoying yourself? Tickling his nose. He's a very tolerant kitty. I got 6 more in the other room. Anybody want one? They're all laying on the new doggy bed I bought them today at Tractor Supply. Yeah, consumable, disposable. Yeah, my brother, he knows I quit drinking. My brother started it. You know, he's getting ready to retire in a couple of years. He's a big shot at mobile oil. So he's loaded. So he decided before he retires he's going to start a sport bar because we've always been big sports fans. Chicago Bears, Chicago Bulls, Blackhawks, you know. So he started a sports bar, and I go over there and I'll buy probably a half a dozen Dr. Peppers while I'm there. And I don't drink. I don't buy beer. I don't buy shots. I don't do none of that stupid shit. And he's looking at me like, I don't know how you do it, man. Well, drinking beer is an acquired taste. And people just really like drinking beer. I mean, I learned not to depend on it. I just got away from it. Now, I got a big family, man. I mean, my grandfather had 16 brothers and sisters. In the town of 5,800 people that I live in, 1,700 of them are related to me. So it's like, I got a lot of relatives that own businesses in the town, and my brother started a sports bar, and it's a hopping bar, man. It's one of the best sports bars in the Chicagoland area. I run a tree service. Cool. I got all my steel chainsaws. I'm always cutting trees down up in my yard. I got 5 acres here, so always cutting shit up. In fact, now I want to build a hobo shack in the back of my property and film it all on my new YouTube channel. I'm starting a new one for bushcrafting. I'm not in a hurry to get it going, but it's been 0 temps here lately, and I haven't been excited to do anything out there. It's great. I have too many. I know. I only got 4 of them. So to you, that's not many. But to me, that's all I need. I want to get that one from Germany for carbon. I want to start carving logs in the art. 4 of each. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, when you have a business like that, you better. I mean, I got the hat and the chaps and the gloves. I got everything. Everything. I got climbers. I got all the shit. I could actually work for a company. I fell a lot of trees in my day, but that's just from living in the country my whole life. You know what I mean? Outbound kids back. His ears must have been ringing. We were talking about him. Yeah, yeah. Once a country boy, always a country boy. You could take a kid to the city, but you can't take. You could take a kid out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the kid, right? And I tried it. One of the biggest towns around here, Joliet, and that's where the Collins Street Prison was, where they filmed the Blues Brothers movie. Joliet, Illinois. Joliet Jake, right? That's 15 minutes from me. So when I got out of the Navy in '93, my mom and dad divorced. Mom left the country and moved to the city of Joliet. And when I got out of the Navy, I lived in Joliet because that's where she lived, and I wanted to be by her and not my dad. And my dad was going through some hard times because trying to get over it and shit, and he ended up out in the country in a 18-foot camper. So moved in with mom right out of the Navy. I lived there 6 months, and then I got my own place finally. And so I lived in Joliet for 7 months. In the town then, in '93, there was like 40,000 people. Now there's like 435,000 people in the town of Joliet. And how I stayed there for 7 years is beyond me, man. It's nothing but a congested sardine can. I mean, it's just take 30 minutes to go 3 blocks down the road to get a gallon of milk. You know, I mean, I got to get the hell out of here. What am I doing here? So I came back to the country 20 years ago, and I've been here ever since. And I'm not going to leave. I've got 170,000 acres of water surrounding me to fish and hunt. Yep, yep. I was supposed to get off at 3 o'clock and never did. 2 hours later, here I am. My town is scarce. Wait, you live in a small town, do you? They filmed 2 movies here where I live. Joliet's 15 minutes from me. That's where they filmed the Blues Brothers at the Collins Street Prison. It's now closed down, and they have tours in there on Halloween. It's considered a haunted prison now. And then 5 minutes from me down the road, about 4.5 miles from me, is the Sun Motel. And that's where Steve Martin and John Candy filmed Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. In fact, I showed everybody in one of my live videos. If you go through them, you'll see it. Well, thanks for thanking me, but nobody thanked me for my service when I served. And now all of a sudden, this American thing is to thank them all. But, if I would have known then when I joined the military what I know now about the military, I would have never joined. And this country is no longer the greatest country on earth. We just think it is. Live up in the cold part of the state. Oh, yeah. You go to Chicago, man. It's like 20 below zero, 25 below zero wind chills coming down the lake from the Arctic blasts constantly. I mean, we just got done here with a 20 below, 10 below zero wind blast from the Arctic. right here where I'm at. And it's slowly climbing. We did hit 34 the other day, and now it's like 27, but a couple days ago it slowly climbed from 12 to 15 degrees, 17 degrees, and now it's like 27 degrees. Yeah, you guys get the Arctic blast before we do, and then it comes right to us. Canada gets it, and then we get it. It's like Big Jim down there in Mississippi. He said it was like 28 degrees down there the other day. Well, yeah, that Arctic blast travels south, man. You know, Mississippi will see more of the colder blast than Florida will. It goes down right down the Mississippi Flyway. Warm front, where you at, DR? I gotta get out and do some hunting, man. I'm gonna take the old Remington Wingmaster out. Leave the Ultramag. Go out and get me some pheasant and some rabbits. Oh yeah, once in a while you guys will get that minus 30 Celsius. That ain't too common though in Canada, unless you're up northern peninsula Canada. Western Maine, huh? Oh well. Yeah, we had a warm front coming too. I think it got like to 42 for half a day, and then it climbed back down quick. The sun went down. We got down to like 40, or no, like 27 degrees. That was before 20 and 10 below for a week. I was going through firewood like crazy. But I wouldn't change living in the Midwest for anything, man. I can't, I grew up as a child, some of my childhood in Florida, and man, up here I get a break from all the bugs, mosquitoes, the humidity, all that shit. 4 or 5 months is tolerable. Don't have to sweat all damn year. I could never live in Arizona or Florida anymore, ever. Yeah, I know. It's that way in lots of places in the world, bro. It gets cold in a lot of places. But I could adapt up there. I can live up there, no problem. You just learn to dress in it. You learn to survive in it. You learn how to do things around it. Make up mosquitoes the size of hummingbirds in Florida. Yeah. Oh, Kitty's stretching. He got both his legs out now. Looking like roadkill, Kitty. You're giving me a butt cramp though, man. Who's that now? Somebody's posting shit on YouTube again. Better make sure my charger's still plugged in there. Yeah, it is. All right. Should be at 100% now. Cold and dry is much easier than cold and wet. My only advice. Well, yeah. I mean, that comes and goes here. It's cold and wet, then it's cold and dry, and then it's cold and wet, and it's cold and dry. But like I said, I wouldn't change the 4 seasons for nothing. In fact, my favorite times of the year are spring and fall. Before the bugs are woke up, and the frogs and June bugs and all that other bullshit. Yeah, the young man's getting on to a good start. It's worth checking out. The outbound kid. Eastbound and down, loading up a trucking is. Where it's cold, you can't survive. Hobo Hideaway sounds like a cool motel. Hey, Hobo Hideaway. Sounds like he's a camper traveler. I got my new camper. I'm enjoying it. I take it down to North Carolina, park it for a month or two at a time. I got a killer deal on my camper. I got a 26 pull behind. I wouldn't want a fifth wheel. Hell no. Tear up your vehicle. I don't want nothing to drive that sucks 4 miles a gallon either. But yeah, that camper I got's perfect for just me and the wife and the 2 dogs. It's a 2019. It listed for $21,500, and I got it for $9,000. Only used 4 times. Brand new. Why would you want an Aerostream? Way overpriced. I'd rather build an Aerostream than buy one. And I can. I know how to build and repair RVs. My folks used to own a RV repair shop. I did a lot of work on them. Well, if you get an older one cheap, go ahead and get it. Man, they're just way too overpriced. It's like buying a Ranger bass boat now. No thanks. I got a deep hull smoker craft. That thing will go anywhere a Ranger bass boat will, including bass tournaments. You're indoors now? My wife watches a couple of them YouTube channels where they travel in their vehicle, like that one goofy broad, I can't remember her name. This girl's an alcoholic on meds. My wife watches her. She's been watching her for a couple of years. She's like, man, this girl's getting out there. A woman adopted you? Yeah, well, that'll slow you down, huh? Well, my woman adopted me, and I didn't care to travel or do anything till I met her. I did do traveling before I met her, but not as much as I am now. Alcoholic on meds, that just described half of the United States, pretty much. You know, in fact, in the United States, 40% of highway fatalities are caused by opioid-induced patients. Now, swallow that one. That's more than roadkill. More than hitting wild game on the highways. Hey, you know, sobriety's part of admitting you're an alcoholic, you know. But I used to be an alcoholic. I went to an AA meeting one night. My buddy invited me. I was like, I'll check it out. This is when I was an alcoholic. And I got in there. I said, yeah, hey, my name's Gordon Holman, and I'm drunk. They didn't like that too well. Well, I'm an alcoholic. What do you expect? Oh, sorry to hear that, man. I'm fortunate enough. My father's 85 years old and he's still with me. I'm very fortunate. God bless you on that, brother. That'll make most men either cry or quit. One of the two. I'm glad you quit. Well, there was no such thing as a DUI when I was 16. It was a DWI, and it was very minimal consequences, driving while intoxicated. And they didn't take our life away from us when we got caught. Most of the cops just poured our beer out and told us to go home, or they'd arrest us. But I did get a DUI in my mid-20s, and I got out of it by a minor technicality. The cop wrote my name wrong on a ticket. My attorney was smart enough to get me out of it because he misspelled my name. Yeah, you came along when they were starting to make an example. You know, kids just can't be kids anymore, man. You know? And of course, they don't have parents home to take care of them anymore because they're too busy working. To be human is to be addicted. We're addicted to everything. Oh, yeah. Most Americans are addicted to monetary possessions. By personal possessions that they don't really need. That's the best part, for sure. You can accumulate whatever you want. The most fundamental thing about, you know, being wealthy in this country, whether the monetary value is not money but possessions or things that make you wealthy, being happy can be wealthy. All roots around on your upbringing and who you hang out with. You know, you basically become who you hang out with, who you hang with. Now, you hang with successful, independent, wealthy people, they're more than happy to show you how to get there. Or you can hang out with barflies, and they're more than happy to show you how to become a barfly. You know what I'm saying? So you become who you hang with. You know, positive mental attitudes is what makes one stronger, in a sense that positive mental attitude versus negative attitude. You know, you grow up in a negative environment with negative biased thinking people, you're going to become a negative biased average Joe. Nobody knows you. Nobody cares about you. Or you can learn to hang out with those that live the life you really want to live and become exactly that. You know, the book I read from Napoleon Hill called Think and Grow Rich, it's supposed to be it is the Bible of becoming successful and independently wealthy and or even just the monetary value of wealth, meaning anything from possessions that you love, people you love, whatever makes your monetary wealth. And he stated in there, you know, people, if you're not born with a mental handicap, everybody's born to become a millionaire. Whether that millionaire of monetaryism is wealth or success, it's up to you. So the only person that stops you from becoming a financially wealthy millionaire or a wealthy monetary valued person in what you want in life is yourself. You know, you become who you hang with. Change your attitude, change those you hang around with. You know, stay away from negative, biased thinking people. And only those that are successful where you want to be. Whether it's the preacher man down the road, you want to be a preacher man of God. You know, hang with the church. If you want to be a millionaire like the guy down the road that lives in $1 million house, hang out with him. You know, or hang out in the bar. Your choice. The bad thing is most of the country is full of negative, biased thinking people. And people really meaning so that can't see themselves to succeed from failure. And this book teaches you all that in Think and Grow Rich. It's a good one to check out, people, if you want a good book to read. If you like to read, you can even get the audio book They got them online. You can listen to them in your car on the way to work every day. And Napoleon Hill just basically lays out how to be successful at anything. And he lays out the blueprint of becoming financially wealthy as well. I mean, it's a really great book. After I read the book, I started paying myself first. You know, being happy, hanging with those that are happy, getting away from negative, biased bullshit. It is, you know, one of the most successful books ever written. They said it's probably the most successful book to read next to the Bible. They say the Bible is the #1 book ever wrote. So DR, yeah, check it out, man. Do a Google search if you can, or I'm sure you can, but on Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. And I'll tell you another one to read. It's called The Latte Factor. Look that one up too. I can't remember the author. By a doctor something something. He's a psychological doctor. It's Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. I mean, I can show you the book. I'll do a search here real quick. Split my screen here. Bring up my other page. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. All right, hold on, folks. I gotta unplug this damn light. It's dragging a cord on me. Ooh, gotta move my knives aside so I don't get cut. Okay, related searches right here. Think and Grow Rich with Napoleon Hill. Okay. Now they have this this is on YouTube here.
What is the one idea that could set you free from every limitation, break every invisible chain, and open the gates to your true abundance? It is this. You already have the power to grow rich because God lives in you.
I'm going to get it on YouTube. I can share the link.
Lives in you.
This will give you an insight in the book.
You are not empty. You are not lacking. You are not unworthy. You are a walking, breathing
This is
miracle of creation,
from the
given
podcast.
full access to infinite intelligence.
The PDF you can buy.
Most men never use even a fraction of this gift. Why? Because they have been conditioned to seek riches outside themselves instead of realizing that the source of all wealth lies within.
Napoleon Hill, not
Now,
Napoleon Hill.
I want you to pause and reflect. You've been told to hustle, to grind, to sacrifice, and to struggle. But you were rarely told to go within. You were told to pray to a God above, but not to awaken the God within. And that is the cause of much failure. For what you fail to activate, you cannot attract. What you fail to recognize, you cannot release. The principle of Think and Grow Rich is not just about money, it is a spiritual
There's the
law.
link right there for the video.
Realization that what
Find
you
out more
think,
about the book.
you become. What you feel, you attract. And what you believe, you manifest. So if you think with fear, if you feel unworthy, and if you believe that God is distant, then your reality will reflect that spiritual confusion. That's why the first step to growing rich is not a financial move, it is a mental revolution. And that revolution begins when you accept that you are not
that's
separate
okay,
from
DR.
God. You are not a beggar waiting for blessings.
Here, you gotta go.
You are a creator
No more.
sent to
No.
manifest his vision on
Go
earth.
lay down now.
The moment you see yourself as a
No,
divine partner, not a desperate servant, everything begins to change. You stop chasing riches and begin aligning with riches. You stop trying to prove your worth and begin expressing your value. You stop doubting your future, fused with divine intelligence.
I'm trying
He
to
is
skip to
bold.
some good parts
He
here.
is powerful. Inspired by divine desire. Write it
Cat,
down.
what are you doing, man?
Build a plan. Don't wait for everyone to agree. Make the decision that honors your ally when you walk with God. He is not rushed. He is not confused. He is building you into a man who can be, and atmosphere affects growth. You cannot grow
False
rich
doctrine
in a
of
toxic
wealth.
environment. You cannot grow rich listening to fear.
Yeah,
doubt,
and history's
laziness,
false
and
too,
doubt.
brother.
You must
So what's your
build
point?
an atmosphere
Anything you've
of
learned in
belief
school is all
in
false.
your home, in your mind, in your conversations. Surround yourself with people who speak life. Read books that stretch your mind. Watch teachings that awaken your builder of people, a builder of vision, a builder
Come on,
of
cat.
systems,
Lay down.
principles, values, and legacies.
Leave me alone.
This requires integrity.
Anyways, that's that book. You know, you can get the book, the paperback. I got that. I've actually got two of them. I got the hardcover and the paperback, and I also bought the PDF so I can listen to it when I did get it, like 20 years ago. Exactly. Education never stops. In fact, the human brain, according to Da Vinci, and I've read all his books, books wrote on him, one of the greatest minds in the world, is that the human brain is capable of learning 14 facts a second every second of your life till the day you die. It's whether you unleash your ability in the 7 linguistics of life that you can achieve such greatness in your mind. So the human mind is the greatest walking, talking computer ever in the world. It's stronger and greater than any supercomputer in the world. It's your ability to unleash all that. So now I'll go to this other book I was telling you about. I'm in YouTube search here though, so I better go back to here. The latte, I hope I'm spelling it right, factor. What are you doing, cat? Come on. You're done. No, go. Knock my damn ashtray over. Okay, let me see here. Lactate. Oh. Latte, I guess that's it, I don't know. Let me see here, factor. Enter. Here it is. This is the book I bought 20 years ago and read too. Leave you the TV for background noise, but I have to go to do things. You're a very wise man. I enjoy your conversation. Well, thanks, Hobby. Check out this book real quick before you go. This one here, this book makes it possible for people that thought they didn't make enough money to be able to save for financial future. He basically breaks down in a nutshell. Had this client come in, and he's a doctor, psychological type doctor, and he talks about how this gal came in and she explained, I don't make enough money to invest. I don't have any free money and this and that. And he says, well, I want you to tell me what you spend from the time you wake up to the time you go back to bed. And she was going to get lattes in the morning before work. She'd be spending $20-$30 a morning on that in the evening and coming home. She'd go out and have lunches with the girls every day at work. And this girl was, all of a sudden, he freed up like $1,700 a month that she was blowing on stupid shit like that. And this basically explains how all the extra expenditures can become worth fortunes when you get older.
Not just another book about money. It is a story about you. About your dreams, your daily choices, and the small steps that can change
Say
your
I have
entire
the ability
future.
to grow rich because God lives
David
in
Bach
you.
begins by saying that we all have a dream. Maybe it is to travel the world. Maybe it is to spend more time with family. Or maybe it is to live.
Well, people like Bezos, Elon Musk, You know, William Gates, they all went to the schools to learn how to get rich. Your kids don't. Their kids they went to school to learn how to take advantage of your kids to become rich. Your kids go to school to learn how to be indoctrinated in the system that they're learning to become rich off of your kids.
Without worrying about bills every month. But somewhere along the way, most people lose that dream. They get busy earning, spending, and surviving.
So I read both of these books,
That reminds us
both
that
of
we
them,
do not need
more
to
than
be
once.
rich or have a high-paying job to find freedom. What we really need is awareness. The awareness of how our small, daily habits create
This ain't a
our future.
religious channel, so please
He
don't.
shares how so many people believe they cannot
You know.
save because they do not earn enough. But in reality,
This is a
they
leather
often spend
and knife
money on
channel.
small, unimportant
I'm just
things
sharing
without
some
realizing
knowledgeable
how
books
powerful
with
those
people.
little amounts can be over time.
You know, my biggest sayings, and I'm a man of God here. See, I am a Knight of Columbus, so I do a lot for the church and I do a lot for the people. You know, and I pray to God, but I don't preach it on my channel, and I don't want people to preach it on my channel either. And my biggest sayings in life is, "Dear Lord, save me from your followers," if you know what I mean. So we'll just keep God to ourselves here, and we'll talk knives and hair and leather hair and church elsewhere. I'm just sharing you knowledgeable books. You know, obviously, yeah, yep. You know, strong faith and things in life help people through the rest the challenges in life, and that's it.
The author calls this truth the latte factor. It is the idea that small daily expenses,
How much wealth have you procured after reading these books? Well, first of all, you know, I'm from a wealthy family, so I've learned a lot from them. And believe me, watching my gold and silver going through the roof is fun. But you know, I've set myself up from a young age. I'm not hurting, believe me, especially with my parents. I'm kind of like the Trump child, if you know what I mean. But
most of your favorite coffee,
I've always been taught and educated to read and succeed, and I always will.
add up to something
And
much
you know, if you don't want to read books, I don't give a shit. You got a cell phone to read, but it's a distraction, really, in the reality of life. But do what you want.
bigger. Over time, these little purchases steal your chance at financial freedom. But when you take back that power and redirect it, you can literally buy your freedom. Bach says this book is a story about a young woman named Zoe. Through her journey, readers will discover that they too can transform their lives. The story.
You know, there's something my parents taught me at a young age. I didn't go to Cambridge. I didn't go to Harvard, Yale, or Princeton, or none of them high dollars. You know, my father was a blue collar worker, just like I was. We did what we loved to do, and we became what we wanted to. I was a successful union carpenter, just like my father was. Both my brothers, my oldest brother's a big shot in the Mobile Oil Corporation, and my oldest brother is a successful art director for a big time advertisement firm. So you know, we got good high school educations, and we all three learned on our own. And being from a blue collar working family, my mother came from a wealthy family, and she spoiled. She didn't pay attention to learn anything from my grandfather. But yet it'll be handed down to us, but we didn't work for it. We learned how to work for it. We learned for everything that we got on our own. But we learned from great mentors. I was saying earlier about Napoleon Hill with his book, you know, you basically become who you hang with. You know, you want to live in a negative society, a negative world, become a barfly. You will. You know, you want to be wealthy or have a monetary value of wealth and anything that you seek in life to be happy with. Put yourselves with them that are already there, and you become that. So, you know, I've learned to read and succeed. I've learned by lots of books. I got a whole library upstairs, wall to wall, that I built. I've read many, many books, inspired by many, many authors, all nonfiction too. I didn't waste my time reading fictionist bullshit. I don't waste my time on a cell phone reading flooded garbage. I seek the knowledge of those who have the knowledge, not flooded by a society filled with grief on a cell phone. I learned on my own. And I learned by inspiring authors as well. That's gotten where I wanted to get in any aspect of life, whether it's about money or whether it's about happiness. I've read a lot of psychological books. I've read a lot about the monetary system in the country. I read all kinds of things. So great authors, like one of the authors I like to read in linguistics is man, what's his name? I got 14 of his books. Because I went to college for financial investment, junior college, learned it on my own. And Noam Chomsky, he's known all around the world. Countries call upon the man to help them straighten out their financial situations. And he knows governments, oligarchies, socialism, communism. He knows all of them inside out. And I learned a lot of insights just by reading. I read from great authors that help explain things in life a little bit better than just learning on your own. That's cool, Gio. And anyone achieving success after reading this would have done so without it. You can. But a majority of Americans now, majority of people in international international societies or societies throughout, the commons are the peasants, the ones that don't on their own. That's why the Social Security system was created in America, because the common Americans, the government knew they wouldn't know how to successfully invest in their own futures, and a majority of Americans don't, because the government's too busy stealing from them with the banks. But my point is, read and succeed. Reading doesn't hurt anybody. You can succeed without books, but it helps, and it does give you insights, just like the good book does in religion. But it's look at Henry Ford, fourth grade education. The word educate comes from the Latin context educo, knowledge and power. And you don't get that from books. You get that from people that surround you. You get that, from people who do have that book smart. People that's been there, done that. So there's all kinds of different ways of becoming monetarily wealthy in any ways of life or finance. So, books have always been around. It's the thing about books is it stimulates the critical thinking process. Critical thinking has been achieved through reading more so than ever before. And if it hasn't, then explain why when every child up until about the 40s that read all the time, was mandatory to read, that continued to read until they passed away. And Gio can vouch for me on this, because he's older than I am. But children that read back in the day, up until about the 40s, mid 40s, and it started dwindling away. Kids started reading less and less. Children after the 50s, they started reading less and less, and a lot of the baby boomers even started reading less and less. So they weren't able to really share a lot of more knowledge with their children through books than the ones that did before. And the ones that did before could speak and write proper English grammar. After the 50s, kids stopped learning how to speak and write proper English grammar. And today, 85% of all Americans can't speak nor write proper English grammar, when a 14-year-old could in the 20s, 30s, up into the 40s. So reading does stimulate the critical thinking process greater than without reading. So your ability to achieve greater levels of success does come from reading. Like, look at your most successful lawyers in the bar. You know, you got to read to become a successful, wealthy attorney. You know, you can't do it without it. There's lots of things, but this country was built on critical thinkers, and nothing stimulates the critical mind more than reading, hands down, without a doubt. And that's what built this country great at one time. You know, you're coming on with me, Veritas Ratio 1 or whoever you are, with a negative bias attitude towards, well, people don't need to read. You can come independent. Well, what's the percentage of people that don't read that do become independently wealthy, monetarily wise, either money or happiness? Remember, 80% of this country is the peasants. The other 20% all own the world, the country's wealth. You know, and have the best critical thinking minds. So you're barking up, you know, you're trying to sound smart here with me, and you're not. You're just making a fool out of yourself, really. Well, you said everybody can learn all this without reading. So what are you telling me, that people don't need to read? And that's what's wrong in this society today. Kids don't read. They don't need to read. They got a cell phone. Tell them every fucking thing they need to know. So, you know, hey, don't read. But your critical thoughting process is lacking. And it always will be unless you do read. So, you know, you can achieve wealth and riches without reading. I'm trying to share things with people that want to understand more insights in life. You know, and unless you can hang out with all these people that write these books, you're not going to learn half the knowledge that you're getting out of these books on your own. It makes reading and succeeding helps push you to a different level. And that's the problem with kids today in the last couple generations. They don't read. They don't know shit. All they know how to do is go on YouTube and troll people. I'm recommending books to help people expand their mind and understanding things maybe a little clearer than they do now, because the majority of people don't. So I'm sharing 2 books, you know, All the Wasted Money People's Waste. That's this one. The last one, Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. Next to the Bible was the most successful book ever written. And it even is to this day if you ever listen to it or read it. And it, not just the monetary value equivalence of money, anything in life. The positive mental attitude, you know, and things are an advantage in your life when it's more clear. And that's why hanging with those that are already there makes it clearer for you to become like them wherever you want to be in that crowd that you decide to hang with. So here you go back to that religion shit again. What did I tell you about that? You know, I was going to get off of here at 3 o'clock, but I had a couple long-time members come in, and I didn't want to shut the door on them, so I stayed live. And then we come in with somebody like you that wants to be a optimistic power talker. In other words, you're trying to overtalk everybody in this live stream on your knowledge over my knowledge. Okay, whose live stream is this, mine or yours? Am I wrong, Gio? Is this guy an optimistic power talker where he feels secure only if he's taking control of the conversation and leading it back to Christ? Come on, man. Relax, dude. This is my life, not yours. And you're done. I told you once about the religion. You are done. Have a nice day. How's that, folks? How'd I do? Hey, gone, never to come back. Dear Lord, save me from your followers. That's all I got to say. I'm a man of Christ. I don't preach it and I don't shove it down nobody's throat. And this is my live stream. You want to preach the gospel? Go to a gospel YouTube channel. They'll be more than happy to listen to you. So anyways, that's a good book too, guys, if you want the latte factor. You know, I was playing a little bit of it for you.
Simple, but the message is deep. It's not. Their conversation begins with a joke about how much people spend on coffee, but soon turns into a lesson about life and freedom.
I think I put him in his place and he started rattling on about religion again. Sounds to me you read every word of the Lord through the Bible. So you don't read either, do you? Shut up, dummy. See, them people are hypocrites. A hypocrite is somebody that tries to force their religion or how the scriptures should play out or how life should go. That's a hypocrite. Learning it on your own is the only way, with those that are willing to share it with you in that aspect that you want to learn it from. So that's what I hated about growing up as a Catholic. You go to church, the preacher tries to tell you how to live the scriptures. And the scriptures herself says they're to be interpreted by the individual only. Everybody interprets them differently. So how can you tell somebody how to live to the book of God and to religion and all that? Hey, I say the word, I shall be healed. Get lost, buddy. If you read 7 books on the same subject, you're an expert in that subject. Yeah, if you read it online. If you watch 7 videos in YouTube to become a certain type of YouTuber, you become an expert person in that field of YouTube too, right? You know, I hate to say it, but some of these young kids, they want so bad to have a successful YouTube channel, and they haven't lived their life long enough to in the field that they're trying to pursue. They're just learning a lot of the shit on YouTube and replaying it, reenacting it. So it's threefold. You know, somebody that's been here 13 years doesn't know shit compared to a person that's been here 60 years. Especially when the first 30 years of his life there was no computers. I'm just sharing some of the great books I read. So, anyways, you're probably right, Illinois. I'll probably be up till the sun comes up. I got sidetracked by that last joker. He's gone. I'm sure he didn't even subscribe to my channel. He just come to run his mouth. That's funny. Hey, Lace, the Swisher. Oh, that's his full name. Cool. How you doing, Lace? Welcome to the channel. This is about knives, not about politics or religion or anything like that. I just been here for what now? 6 hours? Working on 7 now. I probably got the longest running live stream out of anybody in the knife community. 1 hour till it's up, and I gotta get off. I'm gonna go to bed. My wife's like, I heard you down there, man. How long you gotta be live all the time? Well, go back to bed. Oh. Yeah. It's getting that time, folks. I think I said enough and rattled on about enough, but I just shared some of my carnal knowledge with you all tonight after starting out working on this and, you know, and then showing knives. But I think one thing I'm going to do before I go to bed is make a couple more cigarettes. You know, I'll hit it before dark is. Oh, there you are. There's the other kitty. You're not going outside, kitty, so don't give me your shit. Meow. Hey, Peachy. Pumpkin. I call you Peachy. Wife calls you Pumpkin. I call you Peachy. Which name you gonna take to first, Peachy? Okay. What are you making on Sunday? Well, what do you think? Another one of these or no? Maybe I'll make a wooden spoon and give it away. Maybe I'll make a multi-pry tool or something you can put on your keychain. That'd sound cool, wouldn't it? I'll just heat treat it after I make it. Y'all can see me make it and I'll give it away, and that's for the members only. And then I'll probably make, I think I got something made already I'm going to give away. Maybe an EDC Hank. To members and subscribers. Make a spork, a spoon fork. There you go. I can do that. I'll make a spork. Good EDC carry, right? I'm gonna start putting this shit away. Whenever I go live, I always got a desk full of shit. Yeah, this turned out nice, man. I love this hackberry. That's beautiful wood. This came from a tree in my back, a hackberry bush in my backyard. Dash up. Oh, sorry, cat. I almost stabbed your ass with it. See? Ain't this something here? I restored this thing. I got another one that needs restored too. This is handmade in India. It was all a rust bucket when I got it. It's all handmade, hand carved. I got two of them. One was in a sad shape like this one was before I started. But I took everything off of it, and polished it all up, and polished the wood. Carve a ham with that for Christmas. Yeah. I was thinking about using this for the first time. It'll carve a ham just dandy. Well, this oh, I did sharpen a little bit. Not enough though. Depends on where you hit it with. It needs work. Anyways, I thought I'd bring these two out. My lock back that I made. Remember this? That's my lock back folder. Kodiak Edge. Kodiak Edge. This is my Barlow with a pinched fluted bolster and a half stop, of course. This ironwood's something else, man. I love this thing. So, thought I'd bring a couple more out before I say goodnight. Maybe you need to make the fork for your new knife. Maybe I should make one of these, right? Do my own interpretation of it. Man, that'd be a lot of brass work, boy. I could do it, but I'll pass. These things were actually made in India by hand, but they were, you know, the Indians make all kinds of shit by hand. But these things were more of a novelty thing than they were a traditional thing that the Indians actually used. They're actually designed and made by some guy that lived on a tourist route that started making them over 100 years ago, and they continued the tradition of making them for the tourists. In the Happy Gilmore voice, you could do it. The Barlow that I make, sure, it's made from ironwood. You know, it's a little dull right now because it's got oil all over it. But I carved the S pattern on the rocker bar. Just a little bit of it. You know, made the whole knife. Nickel silver pin for more strength. It's got a pinched bolster in the front and fluted. More of the Sheffield, England style with a half stop. Got an arrowhead in the front of the blade. But I can make these for anybody. In fact, I think I want to make a where the heck did it go? Put it somewhere over here. I put it away in the bench. I want to make a Granddaddy Barlow, I think, next. But then my lock back here, I didn't carve that, just the blade. I put a little bit of a vine pattern on the blade, the spine of the blade, that was it. But you can tell I've been using them. And I carved the bolster on it every which way possible. It's brown burlap micarta. Two of my favorite knives in my collection. I've got videos on them both if you want to look through my shorts. I got them in shorts, and I think I did a long video with them too. I'm not sure. Can't remember. This one here, I put these scales. I made scales for it. That's that finished birch burl from Finland. And then this was a pinecone scale that I used in a pinecone buck 110 mod that I did. So the leftover pinecone I used scale, I made a bead out of it for this knife. Looks cool with it. Made the lanyard. Yeah. And then this one I just sold to Gio. I think it was Gio, wasn't it? Yeah. He bought this one off me yesterday. Buck 110 mod I did with Rich Light micarta It's all decked out. Got a video on it I put up yesterday. Hey, you like that Rich Light micarta? That's pretty cool. Buck actually makes one like this with the Rich Light and the scallops on it. But they don't have the spine carving and all the other good shit. Carved bolsters. I take a buck knife and make it better. This is next on the drawing board here. I'm doing a stag one. I pinched the bolster on this one. It's got a pinched front bolster. Fluted. This comes back way back in the 1700s with Sheffield, England. The pinched bolsters. I just love the style. So I got this other side I gotta cut out yet. Here's my stag for it. Big old chunk of stag. Oh, the Spidey Knox. I'll go get it. Where are you at, Spidey Knox? There you are. Hello, Harry Rabbit. What up, Harry Rabbit? Here's my Spidey Knox. I took a Spyderco blade and put it on a Victorinox. So it'd be a one-handed weapon. I gotta take it back apart though. Fit it a little better, and I gotta grind the back of the tang down so I can get the blade more in line with it. It's not so in line, but when I do that, then I'll polish up the back end of this tang. But it worked out nice. I just gotta refine it. I'm gonna do a couple more with some bigger Spyderco blades. I might do one of these bad boys here with it, with a Spyderco blade. This is my horizontal carry paracord sheath that I make. I also make, for the Victorinox, I make a paracord slip for them. This is called the one-handed folding hunter by Victorinox. So you can kind of see like a Spyderco-ish. I might take a Spyderco blade and put it in this thing. Who knows? I might get a hair up my ass one day and do it. What, this thing here is huge? I got this at Walmart last year. I love the tools on it. I like the screwdriver in the horizontal position. Get more torque than having it back here, you know. Get more hand on that thing and really lay in though. It's got the reamer on it. Yep. You can sew something. Toothpick and tweezers. It's got a saw in here too. This thing, these Victorinox saws really wail, man. So, Kim MD, bet you say that to all the boys. Oh yeah, all the time. So, that's that. A table full of knives again. Yep, I got the Chicago cutlery knife that I'm going to make look like my butcher knife. I'm going to put the orange plexiglass in it for liners. Had me a nice little Chicago cutlery paring knife for upstairs. One of these days I'll make one for myself, but this will do for now. I gotta cut this one out yet. But work in progress. Tactical rolling pin? What's that? What's a tactical rolling pin? This is my fighting knife that I designed. This is specifically made for fighting with. Of course, I got my Kodiak bear on it, on the lanyard. But it's got a skull crushing pommel on it. You know, you gotta whack somebody in the head with it. Finger guard. Warncliffe blade, made for deep gashes. And this thing's made so that fits in the swell of your hand is perfect this way, in that position of fighting, or this way. So this is my combat fighting knife, and it's all decked out. That's 1095 high carbon steel. Handy if the rolling pin had a fork and a knife pull out. What? Yeah, I'd show you this one again. This is my most prized possession buck. Not because of its extrinsic value, but my wife got it for me for our anniversary last year in North Carolina. Guy wanted 450 and I talked him to 350 and he sold it to me. But this is the buck elk dagger, the 970 elk dagger. It's made by Wild Bill Cody in the custom shop of Buck. And there's only 250 of these made. So it's got the buck, boss heat treat, and this is number 65, I believe. No. Yeah, number 65 of 250 made. They're all one of a kind because they're all hand carved by Wild Bill Cody for the custom shop of Buck. Elk. This is elk stag. He hand carved buffalo on each one of them. So each pattern of stag is different on each one of these made. Out of the 250 they made. And this is brass, nickel, silver, and bronze. And the whole blade's coated with nickel silver. And it's jimped all the way around. So this is my most prized possession of buck knives. Good to have a sense of humor. Do you have any obsidian knives? I got a few. Not really, nothing flint locked, flint napped, but I got a couple Indian knives. One made with bone, and another one I'm working on to be my own. What do you call it? Obsidian style knife. I'm working on a prototype right now. So it's 6 o'clock now, man. I better be getting to bed before it's 6:40. I hate to leave you all, but I was supposed to get out at 3 and I never did. I got it into a wit competition with a kid a few minutes ago. What do they call? What did I call it? He was an optimistic power talker to take control of the conversation. Yeah, I got one knife over here. This one here, I don't know, this is by the sitting as I go. This is made from bone and buckskin. Got the turquoise on the fringe and buckskin sheath with some turkey beards, and that was made by a Cherokee Indian, I think. And then this is my, what did I call it? Man, it's just ground out. It's in its prototype stage now. I gotta take it apart and heat treat it. But primitive knife. This is my primitive knife. I'm gonna do it wrapped with buckskin too. This is gonna come off. This was just done so I can see how I wanted to get my swell in the handle. Hourglass shaped type swell. I'm gonna do it in buckskin. I'm probably gonna pound finish the top of the flat spot on the blade and do it, you know, maybe a fringe, just like that Indian one I showed you, and a buckskin sheath for it. No, it's not even, I don't even have the cutting edge on it yet. I don't put cutting edges on my knives until after they're heat treated. Because, you know, when they're going in the annealing process, and when you quench, if you have a cutting edge on it, see, this is kind of thick now. I'm going to take a little bit more down. When you got a fine edge on them, especially when you go to quench after your annealing process, you got a tendency of warping or cracking the blade. So I don't put the cutting edges on them till after they're heat treated, after they come out of the oven. Yeah, this is gonna be a Scandinavian grind all the way. And I still got, you know, 1/10 of a mil edge. And I'll probably take it down to 2/10, maybe 3/10 of a mil before I quench it. And then when I sharpen it, it's gonna be all Scandinavian. Just like a Mora. I'll put these back. Okay, 2 more knives and I'm calling it quits, guys. That's it. I'm knifed out. This one first. This is a pre-1955, so 54 or older. These were handmade up until 1955. 1954 was the last year they made them by hand. These Italian stilettos. And how you can tell is you got to unlock the blade by hand. The butterfly lock, you got to pull up on it. They didn't make them by hand with twisting bolsters until 1955. So this one's in excellent shape. In fact, I think somebody replaced this handle. This is actually horn, but this is wood. So imagine that. Somebody replaced the scales, but I don't care. It's still in pristine shape for its age. Made in Italy. So, yeah, you can't push down on the button and release it. You got to pull up on the butterfly. That's my pre-55 Italian stiletto. 35 more minutes, I know. And then this one here. That's Italian and this is French. The Laguiole. From Laguiole, France. The great Frenchman. French and Portuguese cultures came together. That's like the primo knife of France right there. And then these will always be a classic of the Italians. That is that. So, with that, folks, I think I'm going to wrap it up. Get to bed before the sun comes up. And I'll see you all Sunday fun day, huh? Try to get up earlier there, Illinois. You know I give it away before midnight, so you'd have to get up before midnight. Sunday. That's a comb? Yeah, I used to have one of them when I was a kid, too. Man, my cats are running around everywhere playing. I got 3 of them running in and out of my shop. They want to go on the night prowl. So, this is the German switchblade classic here. The Hubertus. And this is the Italian. And then this is just a manual leg wheel. This is a $230 knife here. This one's $175. This one's priceless. I mean, $700-800, maybe more. CYA. Next time I will try. All right. All right, guys. I appreciate you being here, and I'm gonna get out. Till Sunday night. Forbid you peace, and thanks for being here and tolerating my political innuendo again. I'll see you on the next one, man. Till then. Peace, my brothers. Thanks. God bless you all. Be safe. See you Sunday night. 8:30 to 9 o'clock and up.